Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from the Dragon's Den for another night of the world of Kaataria. Lola hasn't made it in just yet. I'm sure she'll be here shortly. So, announcements. If you're watching my Twitter, you've already stated that come next week is my birthday week, so planning on a few special surprises for the D&D campaigns along with other things during that week. Just just my way of things. Also, come August, NAMI will probably be the charity that we do for mental health, even though we should be doing it right this minute, the way we feel about things, but it takes time and planning for some of this. So, that will be our charity for that month with Able Gamers in September. And then come October will be our cancer month. The exact charity is still being talked about. Now then, also in August, I haven't really set my dates for that. I will be here probably after this upcoming Saturday. Will be another Witcher special for mental health awareness, so will be interesting to see how that all plays out. And then, of course, in October will be the conclusion of the Witcher series, and then I am deciding each year we're going to do like 4 campaign sessions of a single class that everyone will play in a certain role area and all, and work it from there. That's what I've decided. But right now, let's have some of our other streamers talk about their streams. Go ahead and go, Fuzzy.
Okay. Hello. I am Penberg67. I play a wide variety of games from Tetris Effect to Spyro to Dark Souls to Risk of Rain to more recently Bloons Narodicons. I played Diablo 3, and the list goes on. Currently, at this point in time, I am unable to stream due to some technical issues on my end. But once I'm able to get all of that sorted again, I will be sure to let people know. Until then, you can watch all the other amazing streamers in here, including Beacon37 over here. Go ahead, hun.
Thank you. And of course, we got to celebrate our nice little 2-year anniversary, which that is the longest relationship I have ever had, and
longest I've ever had as well.
Exactly. So yeah, a great Saturday for us, and this Saturday have some other plans with a nice little group that Aline knows. I want to see how that's going to go. So, wish the luck there. I'm going to hang out with some friends that will need it that day. So, I got some plans for that day. But as for today, it's usually my Dark Souls day. Yeah, I remember when I was like, oh yeah, sir, it's kind of difficult, whatever, and it could be challenging and annoying with like losing your scrap and whatever. Yeah, the thing is, though, we gotta get real here. Heart to heart, right now. What is a health potion? What is a health potion? What is a health potion? Okay, why am I saying this? The second one doesn't have health potions. Why? 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 I played for 4 hours of it. No health potion. There might be in the future, but here's the fun fact: I got the energy to health. I'm fine with that. But then I got the health over time stuff. That's a consumable. That doesn't take energy. The first one will gladly show you that. So yeah, if you know you like Dark Souls like games, play the first one. Don't play the second one. I told Wolfie to play Dark Souls 2, which I normally don't ever recommend. That game.
Yeah, no. When I was told play Dark Souls 2, yeah, there's a problem.
Yep. And then they were like, let's put these really hard mini bosses that took me forever, and let's forget about the story here and whatever. And people were just seeing me face palm and just covering my face and just being like, oh my god, and whatever through that. And then where I got stuck at, they had respawnable mini bosses, and I'm like, but I haven't fought any bosses yet. Like, what's going on? And then my dad chipped his tooth, so I didn't have any food until 6 o'clock, and I'm hoping he can recover well and all that. So I just decided, with other reasons, just to stop at like 4ish. But yeah, we'll hope that the search 2 will go well next Monday. I'm gonna need some sanity, that's for sure. I'll need some sleep.
Sanity, I don't know if we can give, but sleep, get.
Yeah, agreed. So we'll see what we do about Tuesday. I always say Subnautica, but then I change my mind. I know people have been playing Bloons Tower Defense 6. I might try that on tomorrow. Yeah, just we'll see. I don't know if it'll run well because sometimes if you do too many things, and it'll be like, what are you doing? There's so many balloons everywhere. Can't connect to server. So be careful with that when you stream that game. So Friday, and of course every day is always 11 a.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I'll be doing a good old Binding of Isaac. We did beat Mom in that other form, and that's how I'm going to word it. And yeah,
Would you like me to state what it was?
Go for it.
It was Mom's heart in Binding of Isaac Rebirth that he's defeated. Now he's just got to do it about 9 more times
Yep.
to start unlocking other stuff to go fight.
Yeah, so it's in a place that I don't like to say the place's name, so it's kind of weird. But yeah, anyways, so when I do that, then hopefully we can, keep you guys' interest and not get bored. I mean, not get blasted with RNG like I do in Diablo. So yeah. Which, by the way, I switched from a shooty build to a melee build on my Demon Hunter because it decided to give me a Primal Ancient Legendary of melee Demon Hunters. So I've been doing that. And of course, it's better than anything I ever had. I think that's kind of stupid. Just saying, I want to play what I want. But yeah, well, we'll see how well it goes. And Diablo 3 is another name I'm throwing out there that I might try to stream. So, but yeah, that's enough about me. All right, because she loves going. We definitely gotta look at this girl right here. Looking at her. Yep, she's got her face cam on. Got the makeup and stuff. Or she's gotta go next. Oh boy.
In other words, he's talking about you, Wolf.
Yeah. I know. I know. Hi, I'm Wolfie on Twitch. I am Wolf_Abby_Labuza. I do a lot of the emotes for Dragon and Beacon, even their sub badges I have created painfully. But I'm also working on my fashion portfolio, and I'm taking you guys, the viewers, along with me for that ride. Right now, I don't have a set streaming schedule, and I have a very hectic work schedule, so I don't know when I can stream. So please pop over to my channel, hit the follow button, hit the notification button, so when I do go live, you can come and hang out and we could talk about fashion or games, whatever. I play games as well, so it's a little bit of everything with me. Yeah.
All right. And last but certainly not least, Aline, talk about your channel and what you've been up to on it.
Hello, I'm Aline Retien here and on Twitch. On YouTube, I'm Dranther Aline. I've been playing Beyond Two Souls and Until Dawn. Of course, I do play a lot of different games, ranging from racing all the way to horror. And right now, before I do any more, I'm going to at least finish one of the two I have started because they are amazing games. And I think the next uh, time will be Wednesday when I am able to stream because I am doing summer reading eggs with my son. So, yeah, Wednesday will probably be my next stream.
All right. Thank you. And definitely check out their channels. Give them a follow if you haven't. They're all wonderful streamers. As such, also want to definitely thank Sin of Anubis for the raid when he raided earlier. Awesome guy. I think after we finish streaming, we'll go back rating him as he is going to be doing a commando run. I believe is what he's going to be doing in Guild Wars 2. Now, if you don't know what I mean by commando run, just think of no armor, just weapons and trinkets. In Path of Fire. And I see Wolfiori over here just shaking her head like no.
Nope.
You know what, Sin? Just do it!
As I already told Dragon, I will be ready to attend your funeral with flowers.
It just shows how skillful he is in Guild Wars 2 and knows what he's doing. That's the way I look
Yep.
at it. So,
I'm not saying he's not skillful. I'm just ready with flowers.
yeah, well, to me, yeah, exactly. You're doing something that's fun and awesome, and that's what it's all about with gaming. So, with that, let's get into tonight's World of Kaataria. So, last time we were with this nice group, it was kind of found out there was a stowaway on board the ship. Thanks to a certain Matlock, stowing away Lavender, the Billet, aka Land Shark, that the group had befriended, and as such, Amethyst actually has taken it a little bit of a motherly duty over Lavender. No, she's not staying around when it's feeding time for Lavender, of course. But with that, also with the image of Lavender coming through the deck, Helen had some flashbacks to when Lavender came into her bedroom. So, of course, nightmares ensued that night that Savanka had to comfort her newlywed wife, and such. And things like
They're reasonable.
this is going on. Uh, Also, I think Bastille had become fluent in Dwarven finally. It was another not great song from Amethyst.
She's awesome. Thanks, Amethyst.
And as such, a new day had come. They've been, a few hours still going, and all of a sudden there was this yell from the crow's nest from Lad that there's something out in the water. Sarah, who is still traveling with the group, but though been kind of keeping to herself, flies out there as she is a celestial succubus. Comes back and states that it is a huge sea creature, and that's where we had left off. And the map's already ready.
Oh.
Can't wait.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Bookmarks.
Yep. So just to kind of let everyone know, the kind of like black circle is icebergs, actually. Because you got to think, you're in the far north. Icebergs is a thing. And this is kind of like what you're running right into.
A 100 by 100 creature.
Oh, I don't think this is the Monday map I'm looking at.
If it's got like a big red kind of like fish thing with like a sun in its mouth, and
Oh, trial general chat, not in main general chat.
try main general chat, not trial.
There it is, the one that says Monday nights.
Yeah. So.
Oh, hello. 1 versus 1. This will be easy.
1 versus 1. But one thing is, before we even start combat, while you all had leveled up, your ship levels up too.
Bum bum bum.
So you actually have 4,000 hit points on the ship now. Also, the harpoon guns do 8d8 damage now. And
What were they before?
6d8. Couple
88.
more. Yep, 8d8 now for the harpoon guns. For the cannons, Grom, it's now 10d12.
Nice.
So you have that. Also, there's a little bit of a speed. You kind of gotten a little bit of a speed boost as well with this. You can basically go a full 4 squares.
That's pretty good.
Yep. So with that, I would suggest rolling initiative, but I can tell you right now, Lean has gotten that nice dice that I need. You will have lived initiative first, so how do you wish to proceed here?
Really quick before any other dice rolls start, Amethyst is quickly going to run down briefly to the deck, yelling, Matlock, Matlock! Matlock, keep... Wait, who's Amethyst and who's Lavender? Right, keep Lavender!
Okay, so we see Amethyst just kind of run down a bit. It's like, Matlock, keep Lavender down there and such, and then she's turning around, coming back up. Okay, that's fine. That can happen before any other thing. So now,
Grom is going to be heading down to the cannon deck.
yep, getting your cannons ready to be firing. Xavier's already down there as well, as he is the master carronnier that you work with. I take him, but still staying up on deck.
Correct. So here's the thing, of course, with the Blade Blast Firebolt. What I was thinking about doing is it could come so much, and then I just go, boop. So where would you think would be good? Because every unit, of course, is 50.
Correct.
Fuzzy, where would you think would be good to place it? Because I was thinking somewhere in the middle, maybe, but I don't know how fast it is.
It depends on where. I think it would really depend on where we go.
Yeah. So I should hold off on it. Oh well. Time for
At least-
meteors.
At least until we move.
Yep. All right. So let us do it. 20d6, 20d6. Of course, this is where I tell Sajar to fire off. So,
So Jar's doing the meteors. Okay.
Yep. 20d6 once.
Wait, how do we know?
65.
Or are you planning ahead?
56. No, I'm casting it right now because we go first. So I'm just gonna.
So yeah, anyone can go in any order on this ship. So right now we already have still having Sajar cast meteors.
Is it the both of you casting meteor?
No, it's the fire damage and like the bludgeon damage, whatever the heck.
Yeah, it's bludgeoning and fire.
So
Well-
that's another question I have. Does Sajar get his own turn?
No.
I
So-
wish.
Yeah. No, that would become too
Okay.
powerful. Sorry. At this point in time now, at level 20 and beyond, it might happen, but not right now. So, okay. So, all right. So, you're doing a total of 121 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. So yeah, you see the meteors hitting it, and it's. I'm sure you have the whole meteor stuff going right on top of it because that's within range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the meteors are hitting it, and you see meteors actually busting apart as it hits it.
Busting apart. Okay.
Just so you understand what you're saying, you're actually seeing like the meteors breaking off of it.
So it has a tough hide.
Yeah. So with that, okay. What do you all want to do next?
I guess I'll wait to do the move turn after everyone else has
Well,
Cannon's gonna need you to move. I know that much.
I need you to move.
Okay, I'll
Before
go
I can
next,
do
I
it.
suppose.
You
Do any of
moving-
our other long distance casters want to throw a comet or a missile or some other form of magical attack?
Yes, but I'm also the one that rolls for the harpoons. So having the ship a bit closer might be helpful. I feel like they're
All right.
it's a bit too far away.
Well, I guess let's just wait a minute. And we can travel 4 squares now?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, let's get right up to its nose, I suppose. Well, let's flank it. Let's well, can I only see like what? Whips poking up out of the water?
You see a part of it as well. And lashes, whatever. Yeah, you see a lot of those as well. Almost sort of like whiskers, maybe, or something of that nature.
Giant catfish.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Let's face it. Okay, let's point a side of the boat, preferably a side with cannons, pointing at the thing.
Are you
But
gonna go-
maybe let's not. I'm not so sure point blank is such a great idea. Would you prefer point blank or no? At this point, Amethyst is calling down to the gunnery. Point blank or not?
Point blank just kind of helps me for possible
right.
damage because I can.
Point-
If I roll an 18 or higher, I get a crit.
point blank it is. Let's go nose to nose.
But
Well, side to
it's
nose.
whatever you feel is best.
You are the captain. You can decide not to get that close. I mean,
I'm good with either way. I'm just letting you know that I get a better crit if we're closer. But if you don't want to get closer, that is totally fine.
You know what? Let's keep a buffer zone of 1 square in between us and our monster. So let's move forward 3 squares and face it broadside.
so something like that. Or,
Something like that.
wait a
Yep.
minute. That's actually where you was going. Not,
There it is.
yeah. So you have a broadside up. Now
And I can roll 6.
you roll
6
6
attacks.
times. 6 attacks.
Wait, do I have the cannon on my sheet just to roll?
No, you'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Now, if you
Well-
had the cannon on your sheet, that would be kind of broken for Grom.
My
I mean-
class is cannoneer.
I mean, Grom could probably just carry a cannon on his shoulder.
There you go.
Yeah, course.
Someone would have to fire it. But
yeah, but then Brown will go death from the constant cannon blasting in his ear.
that's why he goes to Sylvan and gets really good earmuffs.
Enchanted earmuffs of silence.
Exactly.
Then no one can talk to you. There's downsides to everything on this one.
Oh yeah,
Magic
you have-
always comes with a
Okay,
price.
so if
Yeah.
cannons are being fired, how about you fire the cannons?
So what is the roll? 1d20 plus 8,
Yeah,
and then it is 10d8 plus 8 per shot, correct?
10d12.
10d12 plus 8.
Yeah,
Right. We get plus 12 if we are within
crit
point blank
range.
range.
Point blank range, yeah. Your point blank bonus that you have.
And I need to roll a 30 or higher to crit.
That or crit 20 is auto crit, of course. So, but if you're at point blank, yeah, it's 30 or above for crit. Just having to remind everyone the rules a little bit.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit it. That does hit it. I'm going to say that was
10d12.
pushing your luck.
85 damage.
Okay.
1d20 plus 8. So second shot. That's a miss.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Ah, yep, that would miss.
Third shot. 14, that's going to miss.
Yeah.
So I basically need to roll a 13 or better.
Yeah. You kind of hit the armor class on the first roll.
Nope.
Nope, that's not going to hit. Fifth shot. That's the natural 20.
Okay.
So, wait. Quick question.
Yes.
Grom as a half orc has savage attacks.
Yeah, well, this is a ship,
Does that
not
count?
an orc.
No, okay, that doesn't count then. Okay.
But if you attack the cannon, that would work.
Yeah, if he was attacking
Well,
Kenan himself, yes, but
No.
And bang! 136 damage.
Well then.
not bad, not bad.
And last shot,
No.
of course.
You get the 20, then you get the immediate 1.
Yeah. Just my luck too. Hit.
Stop it.
Miss. Crit.
Yay.
Natural 1.
1.
Well, let's see what happens to this cannon.
Oh, joy.
Hopefully not blow up entirely.
Oh God!
We
Well.
go through them.
We do.
Oh God.
Go ahead and roll a 10d12 for damage, Grom.
Oh, jeez.
I hurt the ship.
Hurt the ship and other things.
Oh, no.
Okay, 62 points of damage to your ship. I mean, that's not a whole lot.
It was a lower roll.
Yeah, you got lucky on that. Though, deck save.
Uh-oh. We all know I'm not good at this.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait.
Xavier rolled a crit 20, so.
Hold on. There we go.
So apparently Veeth is the one messing around with the cannon.
Yeah.
That would explain some things.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Beats is not
Last I
wrong.
knew,
Beats is
Beats
good.
was down climbing a rock face at this point in time.
Random teleportations are a thing.
Well. He could have done it as the rain was going on. He could have snuck on, messed with the cannons, and snuck right off. Everyone was distracted.
Or he got teleported onto the ship briefly to try and look for his jacket. It didn't work, and then he got teleported.
Alright,
out.
well, Grom, you didn't make the save.
No, I figured not.
So guess how much damage you're taking?
All of it?
Mm-hmm. The
Ow.
cannon blows up. And blows to the point that a cannon can be moved into its position during the fighting. That's how bad it was.
So I take 62 points of damage.
Yeah.
There's half my health gone
Jeez.
Yeah.
in one go.
Luckily, the other guy sits down there with you only took half that damage. They were a little quicker. Your armor must be slowing you down or something.
Thankfully, I did forget to mention this, and I apologize. I was going to. But on his way down, he did take off his chest armor. Because he
That
didn't want it
explains
dented.
everything.
Yep.
Okay.
He didn't want it dented, and
Ruin it some more.
Better to dent yourself than the armor.
the
Okay.
armor that was specially remade and scented.
Okay.
I can go now.
Yeah. You get +8 with the harpoons as well. You do not get a point blank
Yep.
bonus, as it's known.
Yep. I'm actually first going to cast Comet Blast at the 5th level. And basically directly on it.
Okay, alright. Just a regular Comet Blast, no special. Well, that one's not specialized, so.
No.
Okay. For some reason, they don't want to read that you have Comet Blast.
Alright, that's okay.
So
I get to roll 10 d6. And dex save has to be 19.
well, the one thing is, as this is in the water and such, and how big it is, I'm not doing
Oh.
deck saves with it.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, there's a reason why I say that. I mean, you got to consider there is just some things, and trust me, it has such a low deck save where it wouldn't matter.
So to roll the harpoons, it's d20 plus 8,
Yep.
correct? Ah, 20. Does that hit?
No. You needed one
Oh.
more point on the die.
Damn it. Come on, dice. Be kind to me.
This thing is very powerful and naturally armored. Shall we say?
I'm at it. That's it.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. So roll your damage. And I know you're not having any ropes hooked to the harpoons as they're going out.
Yeah. No.
Roll another 8d8.
Another 8d8?
And that's how crits work.
Yeah. You're supposed to have done 16d8 for a crit.
Oh. And then plus 8 as well?
No, not on that second one. You don't double the bonus.
Yeah.
Just the dice.
Okay. I didn't know I could double the dice. Whoops.
Yeah, that's okay. But yeah. So first off, you see the comet blast just come down. As it is like ice. You just see ice busting off of this thing as well, but it's doing some damage as well. Then you see one harpoon just like, bam, bounced right off its hide. The second one actually pierces into it hard. Let's see. Bonus action on the reload. Basically, you would not be able to fire a third cannon on that side for the action. Next turn, Grom, just so you know. But it's getting moved into position. Luckily, you still got a few, let's see. Yeah, you still got a few spares. Because you did pick up a few newer ones here, too. So you're down to 9 spares.
I'm glad we got spares.
Yeah, right now I kind of am too. But as I say, that side will not be able to shoot but only 2 cannons for a full round next round. So, anything else from anyone?
My turn ended.
Mm-hmm. All right. Then
Actually, can I roll a perception check? In case, Grom screamed ouch or something.
sure. Even though
He might need a heal.
He would
Just
he
in
would have
case.
he would have screamed something in Orcish.
Oh, all right. So, how about I heard an explosion? Do you need any healing down there? Do you need healing, Grom?
I can get myself. Thank you
All
though.
right, take care.
Trying.
End of turn.
end of turn. All right. This thing turns, heads right. We're gonna go right there, heading towards the back end. The AC of the ship is 23 now. Make sure I have all that easily accessed. And it's going to try to do a few things. So let's see if this attack will hit. Oh, that definitely hits. Okay. I'm going to have to get a bunch of D6s out. That will miss. That will hit. Dang. Okay. So alright. Ooh, I see a lot of sixes. And I will get to that message in just a moment, Aline. Okay. 54 damage there. I gotta roll all that again. Okay, 90 points of damage total to the ship. So, you see this thing coming towards you. These lashes don't act like tentacles, but one of the lashes just comes right down on top of the ship. Hitting it hard right there around the railing and all. You actually have part of the railing broken off. It almost comes to hitting your mast and all. And then you have it like hit the rear of the ship, actually almost turning you a bit. And it's like chomping down. Luckily, It's not a hit that would have started leaks per se, though. You already have a couple of crewmen down below, like, we're getting boards ready for Laney Lakes, ma'am.
Amethyst hollers, "Acknowledged!" and screams to Matlock, "Matlock, teleport Lavender off of the ship if anything happens." She does not expect a response.
Well, I have to roll a perception to see if Matlock hears this. Okay. Alright. If Matlock was to do anything, he probably has not acknowledged it yet, but
He'll probably do whatever he wants anyway. I don't expect the servant of a chaotic good goddess to abide by rules.
chaotic good. Don't you mean chaotic neutral?
Chaotic neutral. Pardon me. I was being optimistic.
Yeah. So, with that, that's its attack. It's only getting 3 attacks. You're lucky. Though, it does have some legendary actions. But it is your turn now.
All right. Amethyst shouts "full about," and we're gonna flip it. Where's the map? There it is. I was in the wrong tab.
Okay, you're going to flip it like something like that. You're going to try to go around, try to get in some space.
Yeah, and get that. Get the fresh side with all working cannons pointed at it.
Okay. So basically, you kind of do this around. It's like, fire the other side's cannons.
Yep.
All right. So, fire 1. Miss. Okay. Fire 2. That's a hit.
Yes, that is a hit.
93 damage.
Nice high numbers. Only one low one. That's really good.
Three misses. 4 is a nat 1. Are you? Is there any way I can use like a reaction or something to heal myself with healing hands?
Will you try to heal yourself before you start firing cannons? I'm asking that now.
Yes.
Do your heal on yourself. But from here on out, better dictate when you're pulling your heal, because I don't.
Yeah. No, that I understand.
Okay. Still roll damage. Even though you need to roll your heals or whatever. You doing lay on hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
$10d12 plus 8. Oh. What the hell?
Luckily, the cannon was not pushed out or whatever and hits the side like that. And you are
So I
lucky.
don't need to roll a dex save?
Not this round. Thank my D100 on that for because I'm rolling it for like a percentage system.
So what's the damage on this cannon?
Actually, there's no damage on it. You got lucky on that cannon. And that was your first one, so
1, 2, 3, 4. This is shot number 5. Is a miss. Number 6 is a hit.
all right.
For 71.
All right. Okay. All right then. To the upper deck. Anyone casting a spell or whatever, or harpoons.
Yeah, but time for the second round and final round. Let's see. How about meteor rolls? So yeah, roll my 20d6 for both. Here we go.
All right. So this time you see Bastille actually doing the casting of it instead of. All right, not bad.
I credit on that one because it's your number.
Yeah, we're on brand there. Yeah.
Yep. Could have gotten it again. Oh well.
All right.
Each square is 50 feet, correct?
That is correct.
So I can cast Ice Knife at 5th level perfectly fine, correct?
You can definitely cast Ice Knife. I'm just.
It's a 60-foot range.
Yeah.
That's the reason I was asking if I could.
Yeah, you could. Technically, yes, you can cast it and hit the creature with Ice Knife.
Okay. I think I'm actually going to cast Ice Storm at 4th level. Let's see if it will actually cast. Yes! It actually did the thing.
All right, so
Huzzah.
for 31 points of damage on Ice Storm. All right.
And then here is the first harpoon. 17.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Okay. So, I know that's your turn, but you do have a couple other people on your ship that, the way things are going right now, I'm pulling them out.
Yeah.
And they expect bot screw over today. Not after Friday night. I mean,
Yeah, oh my god, Friday night was horrible. All the nat ones. Jeez.
James reminds me.
nat ones, more like nat 20s.
Yeah, that's true. Because they're real high or real low on Friday. It was weird.
Alright, I don't know if she's got anything that can help. Okay. This is one she can do. So you will see Sarah start a long incantation, it being done in Celestial. And all of a sudden, right above wherever this creature is, you see like a celestial form that has this huge bow and such in its hand. And it's large. It's
Wait, the creature itself is summoning something?
No,
no,
Sarah.
Sarah,
Oh,
your celestial succubus.
yeah.
That's a cleric. One of a few damaging things she can do right now. She doesn't have much, but she's got something that can help.
Comment during break.
So it has the multi attack that basically is 4 attacks. Because she's casting this at max level to help you all. So plus 11 to hit for each one of these. Dang, I needed one more D. Oh, that's 2 hits. Three hits. That's good. So 66 total. Twenty 25 points plus, which is okay. Make sure I do this right. 25 plus another 11 for each one of those. So another 33 on top of that. So 58 points of damage for the creature attacking for y'all. I'm trying to... But when I start seeing a lot of problems like this, that's why I've got NPCs here to help you, you'll bet. So, Vanka just can't do anything for you. I can't use Metlock yet. Metlock's a Dire Straits sort of creature. Okay. So is that your turn fully?
Going once.
I can only do meteor, so yeah, I'm done.
Okay. So that is done. Due to it's got a second target now, it can attack, though it's kind of small. It's going after the ship. Two hits out of 3 attacks. Alright. So it does another 82 points of damage to you. Alright, it goes back to your turn. The creature comes up, kind of narrow lash coming down, hitting the ship. More railing is getting broken off. And another hit on the base. And actually, I do need to do a roll on that one. But you got a tough hole. No leaks yet.
So here's the thing: do you want to keep going down Amethyst? Because I'm trying to plan that fireball that stacks.
I was kind of figuring you'd want a little splash room for some of your AoE spells.
Well, the thing with this is that it would just be one square. That's why I'm trying to like figure out a place.
Yeah, I'm all for backpedaling a square.
Okay.
I've got a question. Amethyst can ask it, I suppose. All right. Amethyst is going to ask Helen of Packrose a question. Can't you freeze the water?
What?
Can't you freeze the water and lock that thing up?
I can make a giant ice wall and stop it from advancing us.
That sounds capital. All right, so we're gonna back up one square, and other than that, hold position.
Alright, so you're kind of
We haven't destroyed any of the cannons on this side yet, have we?
No, luckily, due to my D100s actually, after the first roll, is actually liking you all.
So far, it's only been the one that's
The one.
being destroyed and destroyed me.
Yeah, and I swear that is the same. I think that cannon's cursed because I have had this one marked out, re-put in so many times on my sheet.
Cursed.
Now, which way are you wanting the nose of a ship to face? That's gonna be my.
The nose is fine, pointing in the direction it's in.
All right.
We still want to keep a broadside with the cannons.
All right.
Although, I mean, technically, yeah, if you go head on, there's less area for it to strike. But let's get that thing dead as quickly as possible.
It's a tough thing.
Yeah, I'll if we take another hard hit, assuming we survive another hard hit, I'll go head on. But for right now, we'll keep it to the side.
All right. Well, she's moved the ship one, so.
All right, casters.
Alrighty.
Okay. Some of these questions, Aline, please ask out loud because people might want to know something like this. I had not gotten around to looking at that question till now. Elaine, go ahead and ask this question out. I mean, I would rather you just ask it right out here in the open so everyone can hear.
Well, Amethyst has a necklace or a ring to talk to animals. Would she be able to use that to talk to creatures like this?
Depends on if it is truly a beast or not.
So
I don't know if it could hear me below the water. And that's I mean, we had this thought at first. That was definitely a kind of Titania thing that would happen first, but
Yeah.
considering we've already fired at it,
I've shot stuff from the sky.
Well, we also have something Atreya Black gave us for sea battles that we haven't been using. It's a nice shark that likes to eat things.
Be nice if you would blow that whistle at times.
Yes, that's the reason why I'm bringing it up.
So who has the whistle?
I don't know who has the whistle.
wasn't it your wedding gift?
No.
No.
No, she got something else as a wedding gift. That's a special boon.
Yeah.
That for anything.
Well, you know, Amethyst doesn't carry it.
Yeah. It was either Grom, Bastille.
Nope.
Okay, then.
Tarita?
The only thing that Atreya's ever gave me was a rattle for my child, and I like it. So yeah.
Titania had it, then we gave it to someone else when we went through her things.
Okay, so it was either Taheda or Grom that took it, because we know Amethyst won't take anything of Atreus.
Yeah.
She can help.
Didn't Jirache take the whistle though?
No.
Drache took it from another group and brought it to you all, because you were at sea.
Yeah.
So it was either Grom or Taheda that's going to be having it on them right now. Unless you all just put it into the safe and forgot about it.
Probably.
I don't know. But I know we have a whistle that we have a shark friend that can go nom 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 nom. Why aren't we using the nom nom?
And it's not one shark; it's a few.
Multiple sharks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a
Even though
pack of sharks here that are like, oh, let's go eat this now.
Well, let's retcon it in so that Taheda got something, so she can have something to do during these turns. Do you mind that, Taheda?
I don't mind, and I was just looking through my notes, and I don't have the whistle on any of my notes. So
well,
Okay.
go ahead and put it on your notes. You're the one that got the whistle. Yeah, you're kind of.
Yeah, you're kind of here, but you can't really do much. So
So
But
you're
you can
going to
control
get
it.
to control. Okay, so you're blowing whistle, and you will control the damage rolls. I will handle the attacks for them because there are certain numbers I've got to still keep in private on that one. And I'll let you roll for the Celestial Avenger as well. So, Taheda goes ahead, depending on where, but still now wants to put his. We know he's wanting to put down the delayed fireball blast, I think.
Yeah, I haven't really talked about it enough yet. I'm gonna do something else. All right, so
Okay.
Wolfie, what did you want to do? Did you want to
E-
put a wall down or something, or
yeah, I was wanting to make sure. Do you still, with Amethyst, do you still want the ice wall down?
Yes, please.
Okay. So if I put down this ice wall after I shoot my harpoons, Bestial, do you want to put on the opposite side the firewall?
that's
And
exactly
kind of
what I was thinking. I
nice.
mean, the thing is that I know there's a thing called a steam wall, but it's not gonna serve the purpose that that we want it to.
Yeah, but
So rip. Oh well.
for right now, this will serve the purpose. Correct?
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm gonna let you do like 3 squares because it's I think 120-foot long walls. I'll let
Yes.
you. I'll let it go 150 foot in this circumstance with the water. All right, with the
Okay.
range, because it's gonna be kind of hard to do just a piece of a block here.
Oh yeah. So did we already fire the cannons?
No.
Do
Not
you
yet.
want
I was waiting for.
So obviously
Oh.
there's some plans going on here now. Is the whistle gonna be? Are you still planning on blowing the whistle for some undead sharks to come assist? And maybe have fun eating this thing.
Yes. I say yes, we should.
Yeah, let's let Taheda go first.
So yes, we will be blowing the whistle.
Okay. All right. Do we have? All right. So, sure, these are going to be blue. The whistle is blown, and all of a sudden, you just see an army of, well, basically 4 sharks, undead sharks, and they would take up about. This is how big these undead sharks are. These are consider them like great whites. They
Dun,
give.
dun, dun, dun.
At this point, they're like megalodons.
Dun, dun.
Hey, we're talking a trade here. We go bigger.
Go big or go home.
I mean, even Sin in chat is playing the Jaws music, so da 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 da.
Yeah. So, yeah, basically now you have 4 sharks going in. So you might want to think about your walls that you're thinking about now.
No, I just want to get spanked. But yes, we will.
So they basically kind of do this. Now they're kind of underwater. Understand that. Hitting this thing. So attacks from all of them, which are all wonderful bite attacks. All 3 of those hit. Got a crit on one.
Nice.
So, Taheda, since these are sharks that you're gonna roll damage for, it will be total of, all right, it's 46 per bite on each one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 of that. So 24d6, but add another 46, so it'd be 28d6s to roll right now for damage. All right, and that's basically over 100. We don't keep ones on her creatures.
Oh.
They go directly to 2 if it's a 1. So
Oh, nice.
so it's actually 101. Is that what I'm thinking it is? Yeah. So you do see blood start happening in the water from these sharks just hitting it now. Having a
Hold on.
meal. Starting. No, creature's still up.
Okay, so my turn.
Your turn.
Yep.
Fire 1. Missed. 2.
Hit.
Almost a crit.
Almost.
D12 plus 8. Bang. Oh, all low numbers.
Every little bit
55
counts,
damage.
right? Every little bit counts.
Yep.
That's
Hit.
another hit. That's a 75. That was the 3rd attack. This is 4th. There's a miss.
Miss.
5th. There's a miss. 6th is a hit.
Yeah. This thing's got a pretty tough hide. So.
So, hey! Trademark damage. On brand damage, should say.
On brand damage, yes. So. I'm kind of nice with on brand damage. I actually double it. For you all. I am doing that right now. It's for on brand damage. This is one of the few times you can get on brand. So. So. With that, cannons have been fired. We have sharks eating at the underside.
I have a very stupid question.
Okay.
Since this is water, I'm making an ice wall. Does the ice wall also go down into the water as well? Or is it just sits on top of the water?
Well, for yours, you can have it go into the water a bit.
Okay.
Or it can be on top of the water. I mean, you are the ones casting the spell, and that is a concentration spell.
Okay. I was just curious, really.
Yeah, but as I state, for ice, you are able to put it underwater. Now, for a firewall spell, it kind of is getting hurt by the water there from the firewall if it goes underwater.
I'll let ladies go first.
Now,
So
harpoon,
what?
you want to do your harpoons first before casting
Yes.
spells? Okay.
I want to do my harpoons first.
Harpoons.
Harpoons fire does not hit.
Nice attempt at amethyst there.
Does that hit?
You need a 13 or higher.
Damn it. Okay. Well,
Yeah, you got your 2 harpoons fired. Okay. And,
I'm going to place the ice wall directly behind the head. And I'm going to have it half underneath water, half above water almost.
okay. We're going to dictate your ice wall as blue. So,
Okay.
right now, that's 100 feet. Now, do you want it to go on down to here or up to here? Or do you want to do this or do that? Which one of those squares do you want to use?
I want to use the one directly above the head.
Okay, so
Just go up. Go up. That's what I want to use.
so that's what you're getting right there. Is your ice walls like that, and then and that gap's closed. It's just hard to get it closed, but yeah, there's your ice wall right there.
Yeah, because what I'm thinking, Basto, is you could overlap your firewall where the end of my ice wall is on top. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I can have it cast that way. I mean, you want to write it or what? Because I mean, mine would be red, and red's misleading. So
Actually, we're fine with it being red. Is that what you're wanting on that?
double check. No, because it's hitting 2 sharks. No, thank you.
The sharks are underwater. Now yours is going to be above water. I thought.
Yeah, yours is on top of the water.
Well, I want it narrated that the sharks don't get hit by it. So okay.
Okay, no, sharks aren't being hit by it. That's fine. It's definitely narrated that you're making sure you're not wanting to hurt the sharks as they're your friends.
They are my friends.
There are undead friends, but still are friends.
All right.
Fish are friends.
Not food.
All right. So yeah. So we got. So you cause an ice wall back there. Firewall happens the other way. As this creature is above water to a point, so it will hit fire. Though it's now got 4 sharks to contend with as well. And
it's slowly being frozen.
And the thing is, you see another 4 radiant style arrows fly from the sky into this thing, and it's hitting every shot. Though no crits. Sorry to say, I mean, can't help it.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, so 8d6 is Elite, roll the 8d6 for that. And then we'll add 33 or not 33. 43 44 on top of that. 44. So 67 points of damage from the Celestial Angel. All right. Well, Celestial, what? Celestial being. It's a Avenger Celestial. So, is that everyone's turn here?
Amethyst would like to do a little bit of role play. Speaking of this amulet, so it depends on if the creature will be able to hear her, but she runs up to the bow and calls out, "Do you surrender?" If you surrender, I promise you'll no longer be harmed.
I mean, from you all, sure. I can't make any
Sharks,
promises.
however,
I can't make any
Is-
promises about the undead sharks, but thing is, you need to do a nature check to see if you can tell what kind of creature this is.
Oh, that's right. I can't just I can't talk in common and just expect the necklace to translate for me. I have to pick what kind of creature it is
Yeah,
and attempt its language.
yeah. Well,
All
you'll be
right.
if you know what the creature is, more or less, your tongues will work. But nature check needs to be done.
What's that say? As usual, I can't see my own rolls.
Who wants to say what it is here?
And that sounds like a critical fail.
Yeah, you natty one.
Oof.
Yeah.
So instead, Amethyst just runs up to the bow and looks at it and is like, well, what is that? And then she gives up and runs back to the wheel.
Perfect.
All right. So is that all your turns?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So which? Okay. We're going to have a dice decide what it's going to do here.
Oh no.
It's coming down to, is it going to try and move towards the ship more? Is it going to fight the sharks that's biting on it? And such.
Oh no.
And Bob's the one getting attacked.
No,
Bob.
no. Not Bob.
how dare you hurt Bob?
Bob did nothing to well.
Bob's just
Bob
hungry.
didn't do much to it. Bob didn't do much to it, just nibbled on it. Tasting its tasty snack.
Oh, now I roll. What would y'all like to do?
Oh god.
I'll tell you something in chat.
Bob did it.
Bob was so hungry that he found a nice, delicious meal out of this gigantic thing that I have no idea, unless I look at a book, what it is. Good job, Bob.
Very bad dice. Yeah, my creature crit. Let's just say it's not moving and it's going to be getting ate on some more.
It's gonna be
Oh,
2
good
toy.
dice. That's good dice.
All right, so let's Let's go ahead and nudge the ship over to one square to the left. So we have a clear shot without damaging any of the allies.
So you're basically wanting to turn around and go back that way.
We'll go back that way. Yeah, correct.
Okay.
That means we're gonna have a side with a busted cannon, but
No, that by now that cannon's been replaced. Luckily, now will that one blow up? Is
Don't sit, please.
knock wood, everybody.
I don't have much wood to knock.
I've got a nice old-fashioned wood executive desk. It's made out of wood.
Of course you do.
Very well, if the DM knocks, I think it speaks for
knocked.
all of us.
Yeah.
I'm the one manning the cannon, so I'm definitely knocking on wood.
Knock as much as you want, dude. You need it.
I do.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
I just knocked on my bedroom door.
Oh my.
I forget you can take your phone around with you.
I'm not actually on my phone anymore.
Oh.
I have a headset.
Okay.
Got a
Does
headset a
this
while ago.
mean are your woes over?
Not exactly.
Yeah,
Well, somewhat.
somewhat.
To a point.
So, cannons, fire. First attack is not a hit. Great.
Roll your damage for that cannon. Okay. So, yeah, dex save.
Dex. That doesn't save, so I take 72 points of damage.
Nope. Stop. You're only taking half that damage as it is. You're only taking,
Yes.
36 points.
So that's saved this time, but not last time?
No, you're only taking half the damage as, let's just say this can't fully blow up, but it's damaged beyond repair, and it's gonna have to get moved out of the way.
Yeah. God. Another one.
Again.
At least it wasn't like the last one that just totally blew apart.
This is definitely a right-handed ship.
But that's the right hand of the ship.
Left-handed ship. Whatever hand the ship is, we're on the wrong side.
Yep.
That side's cursed or something.
It does not like us.
The ship has had a stroke at some point in its life.
No, the ship is just like, I'm done with you. I don't want to work this side. I'm done. Goodbye. That's how I feel about the ship.
All right, so what are we doing?
I'm gonna
Waiting for
continue my
Grom.
attacks.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
4th attack.
Missed.
And this would technically be 6th attack. No, wait. No, 5th attack. Because the
But-
second one on the 3rd cannon won't work. And that misses. All of them are misses. For fuck's-
Hey, you're not doing as much better as I am either. All right. At
Okay.
least you got to hit it a couple times. I only got to hit it once with the harpoons.
Key
So
word there. A couple.
for the Sharks, Tahita, we're going to go ahead and do them. 2 of them critted. So instead of just normally it would be 24 D6s. Well, instead of 24, it will be 32 D6. One oh one, 102, 103, 104, 108 damage to it from the Sharks. They're getting a nice meal today.
And they are probably enjoying it.
Oh, yeah. They're. I mean, you can actually see, like, what's escaping from going into them is floating up from this thing. They're chowing down.
Let the feast begin then. Hey.
So, anyone else? I mean,
Let's see. There. It's a concentration spell, so. Alright, I'm good. Let's see.
good point from Sin. Don't stick any limbs you might want to keep in the water right now.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. That's just. That's asking for trouble at that point.
Food's food.
I should have looked over at that point. And I did.
So, everyone else is about done. I mean, you gonna fire the harpoons or?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I know this fight's taking. I mean, if cannons would work right, maybe we would have been done.
Oh God!
Yeah, if the cannons treated me proper.
Let's see if the second harpoon works. No. Okay. First harpoon did not like me.
Well, roll the damage for it. And I take it that's one of the crewmen. You're not actually firing it.
No, I'm not. No, I'm still concentrating on my spell. I'm making sure that I don't mess up.
Well, you can still.
A concentration
can
spell
still
just
fire
means you
even though
can't
it's
cast another spell.
Not
correct?
another concentration spell. I mean, you're keeping
You
that
can't
one
con-
up, but you can still do other things.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I'm not manning them. Oh God. 49.
Oh.
Ruka's actually on this one.
Oh no. Thanks.
And did not save.
Oh no.
So, yeah, you even now. The thing is, anyone on deck here will see this happen.
Oh no.
The way these harpoon guns work, they do still work off a gunpowder method system.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it blows up.
Oh.
Ruka's
God.
not flat on their back
Of course. Wolves.
from this explosion. And the harpoon gun's no longer usable with this one.
Yep.
You only have 4 replacements on the harpoons, though, just so you
Okay.
know.
So I can still cast spells, correct?
You can still cast other spells as long as they're not concentrations.
So I could cast my snowball swarm on this at like 5th level, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if it actually casts. It did. Ah. And like I said, I'm casting this at 5th level.
Yeah, so you need to add, since this is a 2nd level spell, another.
3d6.
Yeah, so you need to cast.
Do you just want me to roll the 3d6?
Yeah, just roll another 3d6.
Eight more points. Still helps.
Yeah. So.
Is there anything else, or can I just cast a fireball real quick, a specific one?
You can cast a fireball if you wish.
Alright, I'm just gonna do the flat out delayed blast. It's 12d6. I mean, it's damage. So...
Okay.
Okay. Boop. $40.
Alright.
In turn.
Okay, well, good old Tejada gets to make one more roll. And it will actually be 12d6. 2 crits. Plus another 44 on top of that, so 85 points of damage from that Celestial Avenger out there in the above it, flying. So yeah, you see another 4 arrows, a couple of these really hitting it. Who knows how much longer this thing will live? It's gonna try. Those sharks are really biting into it though, and it's got to try to take it out. It's kind of pinned there. Uh-oh. Bob got hit once.
Not Bob.
That's the one it was targeting.
Aw. Poor Bob.
The thing is, I rolled only 3 ones on a few of these dice, so a couple of 2s. I want to talk about the rest though. Let me check his health pool. Oh, okay. That's only a quarter of his health. Okay. That was Bob, not the other. When the others, that would have been over half their health. Bob's the superpowered one of the bunch. So, yeah. So you just see this thing kind of trying to tag, and you see these sharks aren't living sharks, just so you know. They're undead sharks. So you see some of the undead material float to the surface from an attack.
Or rather, smell.
Well, I mean, smell could be when it gets to the surface, you can smell it, yeah. And it's definitely coming from like the biggest of them all, which means it attacked the fiercest one of the bunch, which is probably Bob.
Aw. Poor Bob.
Yep. So, what are you doing on this turn?
Mm, so Amethyst is going to call out full about and just, face the luckier side towards the enemy.
So you're just going to kind of like turn in place and go like that now. You want
Sort of. Basically, it's just like 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, just whatever it takes to flip around.
Yeah, easily enough to be done. So you got what you're feeling is the luckier side and not the side that causes the most damage to the ship at the moment. As this is going on, Tejada, roll another 32 D6s. The sharks are definitely having a fun time today.
Jesus. Yeah, I bet. They're having a good meal, aren't they?
Bob definitely is. Bob's been a very lucky shark here. I want to keep him around.
We should.
They're having a feast and not sharing it with us.
I mean, I'm okay with this right now.
Okay. Yeah, this thing could be going down at any point. Who wants to go next here? Yeah, she is. Yeah, Bob is definitely having a great meal, isn't she?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, her name
I
is
didn't
Bob.
expect that. No. I'm chuckling because I did not expect that.
Yeah, it's a her.
I'm respecting her, Sin. Don't worry. I'm the one that's getting upset if Bob gets hurt.
That's right.
How dare we hurt Bob? We're just feeding her.
Okay, so are we firing cannons? What are we doing?
Yep. That's a hit. Sorry, I gotta check now. Are we still? Yeah, we are. Okay.
You're on the good side of the ship, supposedly.
75 damage for the first shot.
All right.
That is a miss. That is barely a hit.
That is barely a hit. Can you roll enough damage?
76.
More than 69 points as it had left.
That would have been overkill. That would have been overkill if we got the on-brand damage.
Yes.
I mean,
Oh, Sin, thanks for the sub.
woo!
And at the same
Woo.
time, you gave me that.
Nice.
All right, so. All right, so. The sharks are having quite a meal as this thing is kind of being pulled down, being torn apart. I take it you two are going to take down your walls now as you see that it's just like after that last shot, it's like,
Oh, yeah.
and you just see Bob and them just, they're all having
Munch.
such a lovely meal here.
Yep. My wall's down. I'm just like, okay. I'm done.
Yep, it is
I'm
done.
gonna go sit against a wall.
So, as combat's kind of ending, you see Sarah kind of like dismiss that Avenger that was there, that was flying overhead. It was as big as Metlock, if not a little bit bigger. Chip has definitely taken some damage, maybe more so from yourself than from the creature per se. Savanka comes out of the rigging. She helps with the rigging definitely, as she doesn't really have that much in long range stuff. But she comes out of the rigging, heads over to where Ruka is, and is asking Ruka, "Are you okay?" such.
I'll be back.
Okay. And I think, well, and we're going to leave it like right there. And we'll take a break here, everyone, and we'll be back in a moment. That way we get walk around and such and get into the RP aspects and moving. All right, everyone, we're coming back live to the Kaataria after a fierce naval battle that they were almost their worst enemy at times.
But everything worked out in the end.
Yeah.
Somehow.
So, as we were going on break, Savanka had come down to check on Ruka. Does anyone else want to walk up to check on Ruka?
Yeah, I will. I kind of feel it's my responsibility.
Is the battle over?
Yes.
Yes, the battle is over. The Bob and her crew of undead sharks are having a very nice big meal off of that thing.
That's for sure.
And such. So you come up and you see that Roka kind of like got it's like just halfway her. You see the whole front of her clothing just like burnt. It was like where the explosion had hit. And Wolfgarian, they don't. I mean, like you're not wearing a coat and all like some of these others on the ship here.
Yeah.
And I mean, she. And,
I extend a hand to help her up.
yeah, she kind of gets up. Just kind of odd. It must have been too much black powder in that packing to put in.
Are you okay though?
I'll live to fight another day, I guess. And you hear right down below in the cannon area, who in the hell packed these freaking gunpowder loads for this side? And it's Xavier's voice now ringing out.
Someone's mad.
Someone's in trouble. I imagine it's Lad going, sorry, sir.
The sad thing is, I can picture that too. I'm sorry, sir. It's my fault.
Lad's up in
Please,
the
may I
crow's
have
nest,
one
and
up?
he hasn't really been on the training for that yet, so he's out of it. He's
Okay,
a lucky
he's
one.
not in trouble. I'm assuming that we have probably got some. We probably got some rookies down below. Anyway, someone's getting chewed out.
Yeah. Xavier is kind of starting to go off till he sees Grom kind of leaned up against. Sir, you all right over there? I know you took some bad hits like I did. As he walks up over to you, Grom.
Yeah, nothing a few days of debruising won't cure.
Yeah. I'll find out what happened on these loads. We've had some people trying to learn how to work cannons so we can swap around, but God, 2 cannons and 1 battle destroyed? That's uncalled for.
Nobody suggests anything like it's as if it's been cursed.
Yeah, let's don't. I mean, in character, don't do that.
Grom sees Amethyst rush down to the cannon area briefly. She grabs a large cleaning brush and then disappears. As she runs down below the hold. Lavender, are you all right?
Glad you have your priorities set.
Okay, so yeah, Amethyst runs down.
Runs right past Grom, doesn't look.
Yeah. So you get down in the holding. You'll see Matlock there. Amethyst has this like, what was all the loud bangs that was on this ship?
Oh, we were just getting a nice big snack for some friends of ours in the water. It put up a bit of a fuss, but that's all right now. Amethyst, with this experiment, was thinking about, something that might comfort Lavender. And so she takes the brush and she reaches out with the brush and starts scratching Lavender's nose, figuring that it might feel that a land shark might like the way the rough brushing might feel on their nose. So she gives it a try. Should I roll an animal handling check?
Yeah, with advantage. For some, this is ungodly luck right here at the moment, as you probably have not even read the bullet guide that was done by Pierre. That was in Tanya's stuff.
Probably haven't even looked at that. She's just running on instinct.
Yeah. Pure luck instinct. Yeah, but roll animal handling check with advantage. Once more. No, we're not taking a double for it. Roll it again.
Anything?
And that was a 6.
Thank you.
Okay. I rolled a D100 and got 99, so you're...
Screwed.
Who says you're screwed? 99 could be good.
Oh, okay. Numbers. They might as well be magic.
Yeah. So, Lavender at first is confused. Liking it, starts nudging it more, wanting it more on the head and all.
Yeah, maybe this works. Perhaps I should read about that book and find out what Billet's like.
Yeah, I mean, Lavender's definitely liking the feel of this. Matlock kind of quietly leaves, as it seems like you're going to take care of the bullet. So, as that's going on, we're going back up to the deck, and Sarah walks over to where Helen and Ruka is first. Do you happen to need a heal? And Ruka's like, no, I'm fine. I'm sure I'll be okay. Which, insight-wise, you know that's BS, Helen.
Take the heel.
She just gives a flat look at you like, but and before she can say anything else, you just see that Sarah has laid a hand on her shoulder. And I did not do my aura first, which sucks. And gives her a pretty good heal still. And she's like, oh, well, that does make me feel better. I'm going down below to see if anyone else, because it sounds like we had a few explosions just on our ship.
Yeah. Sounds
So-
like a plan.
Just for this is out of character. Just for people's information, I took 98 points of damage from cannons.
Jesus.
Hard battle.
Yeah, the ship took about 300 points. My creature didn't even do that much to you all. That's what's so sad about this.
Now, Grom, you need to shoot the enemies, not yourself.
Bad.
That is
No.
a very good point. I probably should do that. Yes.
Most likely. Preferable.
And as she starts going down, she goes ahead and does something that it's almost like she's glowing with radiant energy. Basically, I'm going ahead and having her cast Beacon of Hope now.
Oh god. We reached that level of help. Oh no.
Yeah, she's doing that. As she comes down, she looks. I figured Captain Amethyst would have been helping here. When she sees Grom still just sitting there, and you see Xavier kind of. He's fuming, but you can tell he's been hurt too.
Amethyst went to go check on Lavender, which is fine with me.
Not annoyed at all.
Grom isn't.
Grom isn't. Fuzzy might be a different story.
No,
Nope.
not really.
Oh,
Oh. You sure about that?
so she looks at you. And she looks just all around. You know what? Let me just do a mass cure wounds here, as everyone needs help. So she is going to be actually casting this at 8th level. So 78 plus 8 here. So what's the max of 78? Because it's a max heal.
16, 32, 48.
So it looks like you'll be taking 64 points of healing right here.
And that definitely helps.
Yeah, you see Xavier's like, yeah. Thank you, lass. Oh. Some of these loads are hot. I'm going to have to go through and redo the packaging and hope we don't have any more cannons blowing up in our face down here.
that would be preferable.
Yeah. Yeah. I think whoever packaged these up didn't quite get the mix right.
Sure doesn't feel that way.
I'm going to offer, out of character, I'm going to offer a game theory on this. That the person from whom we purchased the materials mislabeled them, and we have a random selection. We don't know which barrel contains which powder, but there's a random selection which might suddenly be a lot more potent than necessary.
I can
That's
see
my
that.
theory.
Well,
I can see that happening. It's us.
But that's just a theory. Anyways,
just
Not
a
a game
theory.
theory.
But is it the right theory? Huh? That's a good question. All right. So with that, what other RPs would you like to do? As your ship's being fixed up, you kind of move on around, keep heading away you're going. Figure by, even with this delay, you'll be arriving tomorrow at the location where the temple's entrance is, which happens to be above ground.
Let's see. Oh, why not? It hasn't been established what that creature necessarily was to the teeth, has it?
No, we don't know what it is.
Okay. Let's see. What would you like me to roll for that? History or
That
what?
creature, it would take a nature check.
Check. Oh, it's too bad we don't have someone that likes nature a lot, like we used to. Oh man. What do you mean by that? Let's see. Boop.
I can always roll for a nature check as well.
Boop.
Then
I'm
again,
also
but still might actually know what it is.
Yes, but I'm also proficient in mine too. I'm debating if I should roll or not.
why not?
Oh, you're
Sure.
proficient?
Yeah, I'm proficient. Okay.
What did you roll?
A 15. But I'm also proficient in nature, so.
I have a question. On my nature, I'm not proficient or anything, but I have an A for advantage on it for some reason.
If you actually click the skill, it'll actually bring up the description on, and it'll tell you what you have advantage on with that.
Yeah, you have advantage about Fae, Fiends, and Undead with your nature checks. This is something nice that they have done on this sheet, so. And that's with any of these, so.
Okay, I was curious about that, so thank you for the information.
Yes. And I was trying to pull up this monster is
I don't know if I know anything about the monster or not.
what did you roll?
15, but again, proficient in it, so I don't know what that makes it from a 15.
Alright, well, this was a creature that I had kind of special to World of Kaataria. It would be considered in the beast lines, and it's even though it looks sort of like a catfish right on the top, what you could tell of it at first, as it's kind of, you've seen different things. You actually see like two more like legs on the back side. And it was like one of the old ancient Phaedon, I believe I'm saying that right, type of dinosaurs from way back, if you think about Earth, that was so huge and such. This is something that would remind you of something like that. It's like a very ancient fish. A few could still maybe be found just because of where your location is and such.
So because we're in such cold,
Mm-hmm.
it survived in the ice for this long.
Yep.
Yep.
So, I suppose I'll be thinking about that. Start talking about it, then. Helena, would you, or excuse me, not Helena, Helen, would you like to talk about, yeah, you freaking all your popcorn addiction, but yeah, yeah, would you like to talk about it when I start rambling on?
I mean, it's just a very ancient fish. It's just a thing.
Yeah, well, maybe I like telling stuff to Amethyst, because documentation.
I mean, go for it if you want to. That's perfectly fine.
Well, what else do you know about it? I mean, do you know anything
She
else
knows.
about it?
She knows about as much as you do, as you did roll liar.
Heck yeah. Well, I'm just gonna stare at her. She's gonna stare at me. Stare at each other. And then I go to report to Amethyst.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Perfect.
So you're going.
Amethyst's phone is ringing, so I'm going to run over and turn it off really quick.
Okay. So
Saying copper keys and their advanced technology.
Stop calling me, Mom. I could just hear that in the background for some stupid reason.
Back.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
Don't. Please don't.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Should always just watch the stream and find out.
Yeah.
yeah. She might have heard it too. She might have one of those
Maybe.
headsets that she could have
Did
heard
you-
it.
Did you hear?
Did you hear what I said?
Let it
Amethyst?
remain a mystery. Actually, no, I didn't. The second I spoke was the second I came back.
Okay. Good.
Good. Yes.
Talking smack,
No.
talking head.
Copper
No.
keys and their advanced technology.
All I said was quit calling me, Mom. Come on. That's really all I said.
Amethyst
Yeah,
wants
like-
to.
like
Yeah,
you
no,
used-
that makes perfect sense.
And then,
Mummy, I'm in the middle of a battle right now.
Back on.
precisely why I stated dang copper keys and their advanced technology.
Okay. So, as Bastille is looking for Amethyst, you go. You know she went below deck. You fear, oh, she's gone down there to help with the healing and such. And you get down to where the cannons are. You see Grom and Xavier and Sarah, along with another guy. As Xavier and the other guys starting to pull some of these gunpowder packs and dumping it into a barrel to redo. Obviously, they're off. But you don't see Amethyst here.
Well, Where's Amethyst at? I say aloud.
She went down to see Lavender.
Oh, okay. Grom. You do a lot of damage. Stop trying to
I also
hurt
take
yourself.
a lot of damage.
Yes. I point at him a bunch, and then I just walk away. Perfect. And obviously, I'm going to see Amethyst, so.
you finally get down there, and you'll kind of
Wait,
pass Matlock, as Matlock's kind of out, kind of away from there, just kind of doing his own thing. As you walk in, you'll see Amethyst is brushing Lavender with this cleaning brush like you use on the ship.
I picture Lavender slamming the base of the hold with her hind
So
foot.
she's kicking her foot.
Kind of thing, like when you scratch a dog behind the ears.
No, I know what you're talking
Or on the belly.
Oh, that one too.
Oh, boy. Oh, don't you just make for a cute little mommy?
Well, the last thing you want on board a ship is an agitated blood. She
Yeah.
seems to be calmed down now. What would you like to talk about?
Oh, it was just mainly for your logs. I mean, you taught me Dwarvish. I was gonna be like, okay, what do I know about that monster? So,
What do you know about that monster?
so it is a icy catfish. Yada 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 yada. You point. I'm specific about it. So, if you want for immersion's sake to ask Dragon more about it, you're welcome to. Let's see.
How did you spell that thing that the species was? I want to look it up on Google.
Oh God! It started with a P. God.
Thingamawiki.
I'm just gonna do water dragons or what? Water dinosaurs. Dang.
about. I'm not going there. I'm not going to say anything.
The first result I get is Pokemon. From thanks a lot, Google.
Come on. You know what you're
Okay, I was thinking Laplacio,
Oh, okay.
Placiosaurus or whatever.
Mercy, please.
Except this one was. It had a more catfish feature, like its jaw wasn't as long and such.
Oh, look at that. Okay, I see it. Plesiosaura. An order of extinct Mesozoic marine reptiles. Ooh. So you tell me all these things. Actually, it's like the Google picture is pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
So, Amethyst wants to. Well, would Amethyst know? I guess this is my question as her driver. Would Amethyst know whether these creatures are extinct in any other part of Kaataria? Shall I roll?
Well,
or is this a
sadly
common
to
knowledge
say,
type of question?
if they weren't extinct before.
Da-dum. If I was to know about this, what would I roll, Dragon?
Due to your getting this info, nature or history.
Well, I'm better at history.
I didn't need to go read that. So they're not technically extinct. There's still a few, but they're not. they're heading out per se. They're going to be extinct. And it's just one of those creatures that they're too dangerous as it is. So
The more you know.
Amethyst pawn. And the reason is this is like for the sake of language. Well, in this case, Amethyst is probably going to say, well, it's not likely this necklace is going to come in handy against those things. It's not likely we're going to see another one. What do you think?
Yeah, I hope not. I mean, I've seen dragons in my lifetime. I thought I would just see other, dragonborns, and we'll leave it at that. So yeah, I don't know, but at least we have a report. So. But yeah, that was interesting to see certain things like bounce off of it and whatever, how thick its hide was in person. So.
So, with that, as the ships if depending on what other RPs will happen this day, or finish out the day.
I'm done for RPs.
I'm good.
All right. So basically, the rest of this day, fixing a ship, that sort of thing. Y'all head to bed, tired, and sleep. I need Helen to make me a perception check, of course with advantage because of hearing.
Okay.
Saying it is definitely okay. Just was worried because I saw what was written in Real Talk. And I'm not going to say any more on my stream. Let's focus and have a good time here. All right, so about middle of the night, Helen. We're going to say like midnight hours.
Okay.
You start hearing Savanka like screaming your name, screaming Germon's name, Bastille's Amethyst at times. It's waking you up. I mean, she's in like a deep trance sleep, which is
It's unreal for her.
yeah, it really is. I mean, elves only need like 4 hours, and it's like she's almost locked in this.
I tried to wake her up as best as I can. I'm pulling everything out of my books too, like kissing, anything.
Okay.
Whatever I could do to wake her up, I'm probably doing it.
Well, yeah, you get her awake. She's like, and she just goes right into hugging you, almost in tears.
I'm here. We're all here.
I had the most horrid vision that was so real.
You are screaming.
I mean, the only thing is, you didn't have your radiant magic in it. It was the fire eyes. But I saw you die by Germon, of all things. And not only just you, but Bastille and Amethyst too.
We're all here. We're all still breathing. We're all still alive. You can see me.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like I've lived it. somehow. I don't understand.
I don't get it either.
Oh, out of character, I do.
Oh, out of character, I do too.
Yeah,
In character, I
yeah.
don't understand.
It's.
I don't get it.
I mean, to the point that even Jermon stabbed me in my left eye.
Somehow we have Tremont on our side now. I don't even know how. And you know, I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm perfectly happy not knowing.
Right now, I think we definitely need to make sure we. I don't know. I don't know if this is a vision of the future or what. But we definitely need to be careful with him. And I mean, he even killed Bastille.
Would it make you feel better if we all go, if we wake up the others and talk about this now?
No, let him sleep.
Do you want to talk about this with the others in the morning then?
We can, if you. I think it might be wise just as a warning. I don't know if this is a vision or just. I don't know.
It could be a nightmare.
Yeah. Just not prone to have nightmares.
And I'm not prone to have nightmares, and I still do sometimes as well. Just like the other night.
Yeah. Though it's something that would be triggering. I mean, for me, going underwater is a nightmare, more or less. This is just. I don't know why it would be triggering me. Though I will say Friday night might hear more about that for all the audience to know. So definitely be watching that.
Oh, joy. My more insane side.
So with that, you two lay back down. She's basically she's already had her 4 hours or more, but she's just kind of laying next to you.
I'm just cuddling her and making sure she is not leaving me anytime soon.
Yeah.
I'm protecting her and also cuddling. 2 in 1.
So with that, morning comes for y'all finally, and you're making your way. Sharky's already kind of, hey, we got a small landmass ahead with kind of like some rocks jutting out, and it's rock, not ice.
Amethyst tells them to head for land.
As that is going on, it'll take about being careful in this because they don't. I mean, how the floor might be, they're kind of having a rowboat out just to make sure how close you can get to anchor before grounding the ship, because you don't want to do that.
Well, I'm not going to go there.
Yeah. As that's going on, as you're all kind of gathering, getting ready to maybe go on this adventure, Matlock is bringing Lavender up. Like, you need to take Lavender with you. You need her. With that, Savanka would look over to Bastille and Amethyst first. Kind of like a relieved look on her face. I don't know if this was just a nightmare or not. But I saw I literally had a nightmarish vision last night where I saw your deaths along with Helen's by the hands of Jamon.
Ladies first.
I knew we couldn't trust him.
What do you mean you can't trust him? Don't you know there's a multiverse of other Germans and stuff? I want to believe that this one is better than whatever the heck that you saw. I mean, here's my thing about dreams. There's probably some truth to it, and there's probably some timeline where it happened. But that doesn't mean that it's this timeline. And I'm sorry you had that dream, especially with Helen involved and all that. So, if you stated that, if you didn't state that, then it was
Yes, we
simply.
stated that.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay.
She's like, well, I mean, there was a difference, and that was due to the Helen dream was using fire ice magic, not the radiant.
So there you go. There's already one problem with that dream. So just take it as it is, and let's just hope that things don't come to crap. I mean, I've tried to prepare myself. I've went from Germon might be dead to Germon might be a warlock to Germon might be evil. I've had a whole bunch of a Germon essential crisis over here. Okay, if anyone's gonna have a problem with him, it's me. So let's just hope for the best. I'm wanting to help him, and I'm hoping that he can see that friendship is better, especially the fact of, oh look, Jasper messed him over. So, and by the way, in that dream, did you see Jasper at all?
Jasper was standing next to Jamon.
Okay, well, that's another problem right there. So,
And Jamon had the Endbringer dagger and stabbed me in the eye.
now he has a poor taste of actually stabbing it, and not to mention, I already know he doesn't want to stab people with a dagger. That's just not what he does. So,
I'm just saying, it was so real. It's like I lived it. This is not a normal nightmare to me. I don't know what to think. I don't know.
yeah, again, I'm sorry you have this, and I mean, I could think for a second about these type of nightmares. How would you like me to roll because of like
Arcana!
Arcana? All right.
Should
You can
I
too.
also-
You can too.
Nope. Oh well. Let's see. At least I'm assuming no well. Let's see.
16.
Alright, well, and you're both proficient, but
Yep.
still, you just don't know of anything that could cause this. Helen, on the other hand, might, actually, as she starts really thinking about this, and due to the fact, but still did mention about the multiverse system, that helped kick this a little bit.
Okay.
And you started thinking more on this line, and you realizing usually something this real, like they lived it and all, as it's been documented, it's like another version of her is here in Kaataria right now from another Kaataria.
I would look at best too. Didn't you say that there was an alternate dimension of Savanka here?
I wouldn't know that. No, I wouldn't know that.
No,
Amethyst wants to do a religion check to see if she's got any familiarity with us.
sure. You can do a religion check.
Then yeah, Helen would just explain that this kind of sounds like a alternate dimension person of the exact same of like an alternate dimension Savanka being here, and you're just living her memories.
As this conversation has kind of gone along this line, in your religious studies, Amethyst, you're understanding everything that was said here, and this is why usually if there is the same person from different Kaatarias and such in the same place, there's been known problems of dreams and such, as this is falling under your moral religion, that the nightmares of one will travel to another when in certain circumstances. Usually,
So, go on.
usually in the fact that it's almost like they're cleansing it out in a way. Sometimes it could be in a celestial, godly way or a demonic way.
Oh. Oh. I know this innate. Okay.
Well, Amethyst doesn't know this, so she's like, well, it can go one way or the other, but it sounds like you're simply experiencing the memories of another. Experiencing the memories of the other, or the dreams of the other Sylvanka. Although, what's she doing here?
Well, I guess there's another version of Dramon here, so. She didn't say anything about her, though, but. It's a hypothesis. Can't prove it.
Well, if it's true, I think you've nothing to worry about, she says to Sylvanka.
Should we let someone them know there's another version of me here then, if that's what we're thinking?
Probably a good idea.
So, who wants to send a message?
Who wants to send a
I'm,
message?
not me.
I will. All right. Oh, I
I
say.
don't have timing, so
Yeah, you got
I
two
say-
people here that can help.
Yeah.
So
Go
I
ahead.
say, Master Sylvan, hope you've been doing well. Sylvanka had a horrible nightmare where Germon killed Helen, Amethyst, and myself. However, the problem in the dream is there was Jasper, and then there was ice fire magic. Yeah, radiant fire. Ice fire magic. And obviously, that can't be the case. But she felt like it was a real dream and
A real memory.
a real memory. And so basically, there might be another Sylvanka here, even though I don't know myself, as I only know about the alternative German. So I'm only at a hypothesis that maybe there's that whatever, because I don't know about that German, but anyways, seems like they might have took a Sylvanka from another world here. So see what you got to think about all this.
After a few minutes of processing, okay, this is not sounding good. Because usually those kind of dreams transferring like that. You know what? I'll contact the other group and get more information, but I don't know when I'll get back to you with this. But hopefully I can have some good answers.
Yep, and I wish you luck as well. So, all right, go team. I'm kind of disturbed about this. There's nothing really to talk about. Oh.
Yeah, she's like, yes, and good luck in your endeavors. This is kind of worrisome to me. I know the implications involved, but I'm hoping it's just who knows. I'm hoping this is just something else entirely, but from what everything I'm hearing, it's
Well, now that Jermon and I are boyfriends, it's not so simple anymore. So I'm just really hoping something of any horrible negative degree doesn't happen. So I'm trying to keep my thoughts in check. So yeah, it's hard for Savanka and it's hard for me. So
yes. I'll definitely fill out Dramon some more, even though I don't see this Dramon ever being able to hurt you or any of your friends in a way.
yeah, I mean, if he would have, he would have done so with how much we've pestered him and stuff. So yeah, who knows?
I mean, he did admit to me that he regretted sending Pepper after Grom, but
I don't blame
jealous.
him. Yep, exactly. He's jealous.
Yes. Well, good luck. Don't let this bother you too much on your end. I'll see if I can get to the bottom of this a little more.
All right, sounds good. Again, good luck, and may fortune smile upon us.
Hmm. So basically, the sending message has ended. Of course, but still can let y'all know what she told him.
No, I when I send messages and stuff, I say everything out loud on both parties. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any other RP to happen right here? So
Nah.
nothing on that part. Of course, Lavender kind of comes up. Amethyst being the only one here that can understand Lavender. What am I supposed to do? Matlock says I'm supposed to help you with some things.
Well, we're going to go to that island and have a look around. You might have a chance to do some tunneling.
Okay.
At least it's a break off of the water for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yes, I can't stand the water. Can't feel much through it.
Well, regardless, we'll let you dig around anyway, as soon as we get off the ship.
So with that, finally you take a couple of your boats, longboat. I mean, you're taking a couple of your boats as one literally has just lavender with maybe one or two people in it, and the other one has the rest of the group. Sarah is deciding to stay on board the ship as a in case they need like a healer or something on board. As she figures, due to two paladins in your group, you don't need a healer as such. So, of course, Ivanka is ready to get going and such. So you finally get to shore, and this is like I mean, there's a little bit of a sand, but it's like iced sand basically as you're stepping off and all. Helen is probably the only one in normal clothing compared to the rest of you. As the rest of you are probably in warming clothing as much as possible.
No, at this point, I take off my shoes just to walk on the ice sand barefoot. This feels nice.
Savanka's just shaking her head.
Okay, out of character. Would that really be a thing?
For the Wolfgarians and Pack Rose, yes.
It's
Being
kind of
able to
normal.
walk barefoot in ice sand.
Yep.
It's
Get out of Port. I mean, Port City. Of course you have beaches.
I mean, in character, you can act out however you want, and you see Savanka's just like, "Don't cut your foot, please."
I won't.
Grandma's just looking at
Fine.
Helen. Grandma's just looking at Helen and like, how?
You're talking to the blind swimmer.
How what?
How have you not gotten frostbite on your feet yet?
Seriously, you're asking me that? You just seen where I lived. I live in snow.
In snow. Not this.
Actually, this is normal for our beaches sometimes. So it feels really nice.
I can imagine. I could just imagine a Wolfgarian beach holiday.
Snowball fight.
Yeah.
Ice sandball fight.
Mm-mm.
You know, we have ice sand castles.
Yeah, you'll just see. Yeah, well, the type of beach house I have planned on, don't expect this.
I know. You want warmth. I understand. But doesn't mean I
You?
can't freeze it over.
You just see a dirty look from Savanka.
It
Why?
will melt.
Why would you even say that?
I think I'd rather make glass than what you just said.
I'm trying to cheer her up from last night. And I'm saying that out of character, too.
Yeah.
As Helen's goal is to cheer up Savanka.
Yeah.
Oh,
Even
Oh,
if she has to get yelled at for it, it's still worth it.
Savanka,
Helen, you confuse me sometimes.
I'm confused a lot of people. It's normal.
as the other ship has come aboard, you see that Lavender has gotten onto the shore and all. It's actually kind of like, oh, good, finally ground. Actually moving up to where it's not as. And you just see Lavender kind of stop. After getting, like, you're more on the firmer ground away from the sandy ice. And just stop. And it's like, something's up.
All right, I'm
Grandma-
either going to have to roll perception or animal handling to see if I even notice this, because amethyst.
Well, I mean, it'd be hard to miss amethyst.
Lavender.
Lavender. Either way.
But I don't necessarily know that Amethyst could intuit from her behavior how she's reacting to things. She might just think, creature stuff.
Augustus?
Do a perception. I guess would be a first thing. And
All right, perception is rolled. And especially, I have a theory, actually. Amethyst is used to being underground, so, blinking in the glaring light of day above ground is could probably account for at least some of her difficulties with
With
these rolls.
perception.
with this perception, you don't even notice her as you're a crit 1.
Oh,
Oh, you got a nat one.
will the other people please roll?
Sure. Let's see.
Do you actually have to?
Yeah, I mean you don't.
You don't have to.
Well, I didn't go into the sand and become an ostrich, so that's good.
Shut up.
All right. So Bastille's kind of enthralled in the Savanka Hellendale. Even though Grom has turned and noticed how Lavender's acting, as well as Tejeda's kind of noticed how she stopped and is through her listening. It's like
Amethyst.
Yes, yes, Graham.
Okay.
Lavender stopped.
What's the matter, Lavender? Amethyst says.
something big down below us.
Is it alive or just big?
It's moving.
Oh.
Oh boy.
So, if you didn't under Amethyst relays this.
Oh, that's not a good thing.
Lavender, would you say it was as big as the lovely snack we got for our friends, the sharks?
Lavender just looks at you confused because she doesn't know how big that was.
Never mind.
She wasn't above.
Is it much bigger than yourself, dear?
Maybe twice. At least twice my size, I think. It's not tunneling. It's moving
It's
underground though. There's tunnels already underground.
so it's not another bullet, but probably as big as an adult. This to the rest of the party.
It's fun. Oh,
So
let's see.
Vanka would hear this and it's like, I mean, if you relate every single word, Savanka's like, maybe some sort of guardian or something, maybe.
But Amethyst is going to do she's I gotta look at my sheet. I'm gonna cast a spell. My detect alignment to spell to see if it has a good, neutral, or evil aura.
What's the range on that?
Let me take a look at my sheet.
Just before you cast the spell, Grom is going to look at Amethyst and ask, "Can you ask Lavender how far down it is?"
Amethyst turns to Lavender and asks, "How far away?"
I'm having a think here for a second as to how to say. A way she would say it, of course.
Could say something like foot.
I'm like.
Okay, I got a way to say it. Okay. Straight down below, though, it's moving and she turns that way. About 70 of my links, I think. Hard to tell. I mean, but it's a reverberating sound that I'm definitely able to feel. It's not very close, so yeah.
What's the terrain like on the island? Do we have trees, rocks? Do we see the structure of the old temple itself?
You see mostly just rock terrain. Of course, there's a little bit of like ice and snow. Of course, where you're at, of course. You see in front of you sort of like a set of rocks that's strangely set up. Helen remembers this. I'm not going to make her roll the history on this part, but she remembers this entrance. That's why she knows where this temple was at. I mean,
So that was about 70 of Lavender's lengths.
just
Well,
to give you an idea,
I'm only 60 feet. I'd have to be practically on top of the damn thing for divine sense.
yeah, you're out of range for that right now. I wouldn't waste.
I wouldn't waste this square
Yeah.
or the use slot.
So Vodka would move on up towards this. It's almost like a rocky archway. Just doesn't make sense, but she's kind of like on her proud. Depending on what Helen decides to finally do here.
I would just probably. I don't know what I could be doing.
At the moment, Amethyst turns to Lavender and tells her, "You can dig for a bit if you like, but be careful. If there's any trouble at all, you come right back to us, okay?"
Lavender would say, okay, and tries to start right where Lavender's at and just can't even get through because this is solid rock.
Hmm.
I can't dig right here.
Well, let's explore a little bit. There must be a place that's good for you. So, I don't know how bad I'm rolling. If I have to roll, if I have to roll perception to see where anybody's going at all, because I don't seem to be doing too well. But
You don't have to roll that. You've seen where Savanka's not
Amethyst
making
is
it.
gonna walk towards Sylvanka and see if she sees any type of a ruin or structure. Amethyst says to her, or well, they're supposed to, this whole island, according to Lavender, is full of tunnels. There should be an entrance around here somewhere.
If you're saying this to Savanka, she's like, well, and she'll just point like straight down, and you'll see like, well, there's like almost a set of steps, except it's kind of caved in going down.
Amethyst groans.
So I have a silly question for DM.
Go right ahead.
Would Helen remember that remember any other details about this place as she's walking around? Or
That will take a history check.
okay. And I take it I would not have
Nope.
advantage.
Because when you were here, you were a child. You only remembered
Yes.
just a few details so far. Now, you might remember more.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Seeing that you're trying to study about history or just thinking about in that angle, I'm just like, okay, well, let's try it. Oop. Think I got it.
Helen would just have a slight frown, saying, "I wish I could remember. The only time I've been here was when I was a kid. Brain work." Yes, I would actually do that.
Where are you walking? Are you walking up towards them, towards Amethyst and Savanka, Bastille? What are you doing exactly here?
I haven't even stated where I have been this whole time, so I'm just saying I came up here, saw Helen, and knowing her, being inquisitive, thinking, I'm like, okay, well, what do you want? If you want a little bit more, I mean, I could ask her, like, hey, what you thinking about? And if she
All
answers
right.
it, whatever.
Well, I definitely got to give you some sort of information.
Yep.
I mean, a
Yeah,
crit
no,
20, I mean...
I'm trying, but I'm failing epically.
Yeah, you're not remembering much more detail about the plays.
No, I'm also hitting myself in the head, too.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
So, Bastille, you start kind of, hearing how she's trying to remember more about this place. You start thinking through your head and all the history books you might have read. Maybe at the Mages Guild and all. And you remember this one piece of book that was almost falling apart of history. It's one that needed almost to be recopied. You know how books deteriorate over time. This is a book that you almost felt like was from the first age that you were reading, and you start recalling about how temples and how after the first demonic war that had happened, that all these temples were set up with divine power to help with be able to stop them. Some were almost trying to be looted. Others have caved in, even. And on this particular place, for some reason, maybe just like, oh, Cole, you just like, I don't want to think about this place in a way, but yet it's just like one that stayed in your mind the best. You're remembering that some of the best guardians was at this one, as it was one of the one god or goddess's temples, being Vita.
Okay, Amethyst and smile. I know familiar goddess here. I wonder if you can guess
Actually, Amethyst does too. That's one of the reasons why she was willing to come here. That
Yeah.
was, but
Okay.
you actually gain even more info now from thinking about this on that crit
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, I mean that's just how I want to be. Just teasing because I mean I wasn't hearing them until now, and then I just continue and say, well, I mean, this book that I thought was gonna either fall apart or I'd actually set it on fire or something because it's just it kind of looked like kindling at this point from the first age. Yeah, temples. This is one of the best temples that I've remembered and I know about. I know some of these with these places of power. They can be looted, caved in, you name it. Yeah.
Oh, good. Would you have any way to figure out how to uncave it in? Amethyst points down the stairs.
Sadly, I don't think meteors work that way, but if they did, I totally would.
So, did you mention the guardian to me at this point?
Oh yeah, then I would remember. Oh yeah, there's these guardians and stuff that are there, and Yeah, pretty advanced one. So
Okay, I have to roll a religion check.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with well, never mind. I won't even make you roll with advantage as you already rolled a 23 on that.
Whoop! All right, so the question I'm going to ask, the question that Amethyst already knows. Would Amethyst be able to interact with, control, persuade, or otherwise operate these guardians in any way?
As you're thinking about these and as a religion, it is a possibility of no programming as these are magical machines per se. Thanks to the God that gave like this kind of machinery to people. That it is possibility as long as nothing's too deteriorated inside the machine.
Okay, so Amethyst says, "Oh, it might just be a guardian. Of course, I say it might just be a guardian, but if it's not working properly, I don't think I'll be able to control it. But if it is, we might have a chance without having to confront it."
Typically, I don't like fighting Temple Guardians, so yeah, that sounds good to me. And there's somebody else that'd probably get mad at me if we killed it. Let's see.
Sabanka kind of is trying to look. Amethyst, what kind of? This is not. What is this kind of material that's kind of caved it in here? It's not just. I mean, there's rock in it, but it's like something else.
Do I have to roll for stonecraft?
Grom
Go on,
Grom
Grom.
is gonna go touch it.
Yeah, you touch it.
Yeah.
Okay, girl. Okay.
So Grom's going to come up and touch what Sabanka is, which is like
The whatever's blocking the staircase. Yeah.
okay. Well, as I consider this in a nature line per se, it'd be a nature roll. You don't know.
It's some kind of stone.
Not just yeah, you just don't know.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna do.
So
what do I
Amethyst
old
can
stone.
roll with her expertise in this kind of stuff.
Am I rolling history, or is stonecraft got another thing?
Let me look at your sheet real quick.
I forget what stat I'm supposed to roll under.
I believe it's history.
Whenever you make an intelligence history check related to origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in the history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to the check.
Okay, and I did the roll.
So
So it'll be +8.
actually a plus 10.
All right. Sounds
So
good.
you would have a 15 on this roll. So as you walk down there and start really looking this over with your stone cunningness, really, and you start feeling it's like it's almost like a some galvan not galvanized, but like granited sand and all. It's like granite had exploded and such all through here. It seems like it's almost acting like a bit of dirt now.
Amethyst reaches out with a armored finger and scores the surface of the stone with her gauntlet, and sandy detritus crumbles away under her touch.
yeah, some of the granite right there is just like busting free. It's just like not holding.
Huh. This shouldn't be so tough to get through after all. Lavender, what do you make of this? You think you can get through that?
Lavender will walk on up, kind of tries it, comes down, kind of is sniffing at it a little bit, starts like digging in a little bit. You're rougher than normal, but yeah, I can. Even though it sounds like this isn't going to be as fun to burrow through like other material.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
But she can do it. She's saying she can do it.
Well, it looks like the softest thing we've got to burrow through at the moment. Do you want to give it a try? Maybe it'll be softer afterwards.
Okay. And you'll see Lavender start just actually having to go at an angle, which is about a way. I mean, a bullet doesn't want to go straight down or straight. They do like so. Luckily, it's going about the same level as what it says stairs would, though it's smooth walking, and she just goes. And you have a tunnel being started up as she's going through there.
Amethyst hangs back a little to either like let her rest or let her come through if just in case if she hits solid stone or anything.
Okay. Well, she goes out in the way. And it's like she kind of stops. And it's actually resting. This is a little bit of a workout for her to get through. But she's getting through it.
Amethyst is kicking herself right now for not bringing the book of billets. It's like I should give her a reward or a snack or something. She's thinking to herself. Or speaking slightly aloud.
Yeah. With that, she's already gone like maybe 120 foot down before she's kind of stopped for a moment. And then you hear her start going again and such.
I guess we'll start following.
Okay.
While she's paused, Amethyst will say, "Is it getting any better down there?"
Not really. It's about the same. I'm taking a bit of a break. But I'll keep going.
You take as long as you need. All right, so Amethyst is going down.
Okay.
What do the others do?
Grom would start heading down.
Yeah, I'll be following still, just kicking myself in the kicking myself of not being able to remember. I'm still upset about this.
So as you are, since people are going to start following, about the tallest Lavender is about 6 foot. So a couple of you are probably going to be crouching down a bit as you walking through here.
God, gosh darn it!
I fit.
Yeah, including Taheda. I mean, Taheda's even having to crouch down probably more than the rest of you.
Well, as tall as Taheda is, probably.
Help.
So, y'all are moving down this tunnel that she's making. It is almost smooth, so slow going, but I need a either athletics or acrobatics. I'll let you choose on
From
everyone.
Oh.
oh, Becca.
Well, this is going to be fun. I'm not
Uh,
either one.
Just
All right,
pick
I'm
your
gonna
best one.
roll athletics then because I've got a higher stat.
I'm better with athletics, so
Yeah.
I'm going with that one.
Yeah.
am I the only one that's going with acrobatics?
Seems that way.
Do you really
Yeah,
want to try and see Grom be acrobatic?
but I'm better at acrobatics than actually athletics.
Okay,
Okay. All right.
that's you, not Grom.
DC on this was 12.
I
Oh
didn't
well.
see what I got.
You got a
Obviously.
14, so you're good.
Woo!
Even Bastille's good here. There's only one person that's not.
Oh no.
Gosh darn it, Helen.
No, Helen's fine. She made a 15.
Yeah, surprisingly.
It's Taheda.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Wah,
What
wah.
happened to Taheda?
Well,
She tried doing it, but she
she was
knocked
doing
her head on the
athletics
roof.
too, so
She accidentally knocked her head on the roof.
See, you athletics types get too fancy. You're all doing backflips and cartwheels.
When all you need is a simple hurdle jump.
well, Taheda, you kind of slipping. You are now sliding. You slide past the others. The others are able to not get hit by you. You're sliding down.
So I chose the quicker way.
Oh, just like you did on Friday night too.
Or Tuesday night.
So yeah, you're sliding down, and you are starting to pick up a little bit of speed as you're sliding down.
Somebody's going to tumble right into the back of a small bullet.
Yeah. Are you wanting to try to warn Lavender, or are you just?
I would let Lavender know. Maybe Lavender can stop her descent.
I just turned to Zabong to say, "Well, that's one way to get down."
Watch out for Lavender. Amethyst says to Taheda as she slides past.
No, you should let Lavender know.
So Taheda
I
slide.
don't know, would Lavender even notice? I mean, she might feel like a little bump.
If she's sliding down hard enough, some bludgeoning damage to both of them could happen.
Well, I mean, Lavender is the tunnel, essentially. Like, it's not like she can dodge. Look out, Lavender!
As you say
Brace
this,
yourself.
luckily Lavender rolled a 20 on her tremor sense, because she would definitely sense her coming down. and kind of just actually just like tries to figure out what to do, and actually starts like thinking of what she can do to help as someone is sliding her way. Obviously can't walk this steepness that she can. And she kind of comes up some, but she actually tries to burrow a little bit right where she's coming back up, like maybe large steps. So there's a place to like stand comfortably and such. As she tries to come up, make a dex save, Taheda.
And you don't get a +2 because you're not within 10 feet of us
Oh
anymore.
my god. This is pure luck here. Taheda is going to try to help catch her. She rolls a crit 20, and Taheda rolls a crit 20.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. So,
2020.
yeah. So Taheda, as you see, Lavner's kind of coming up, and it's like trying to get where you're able to grab hold and stop your descent. And it's like she's bracing herself, ready to catch you in a certain way. And as such, you get to where you can do it, and you actually get stopped like that. Luckily, no real damage is done here. Because, damn, crit 20s, this is just a miracle thing that's happening.
Taheda would be laughing and says, "Well, that was really fun. I wonder if the others are going to follow."
Good thing Lavner can't
Grom is
understand you.
tempted. Grom is tempted.
Savanka hears that. It's like, no, we're not going to follow that way if we don't want to get injured. Please watch your footing, everyone.
I'm one of the first ones in the row, so that I'd make for a decent brace, if nothing else.
So you all finally get down to where Taheda is, and you see where there's like some flattened out areas that you can kind of stand, resting your legs. So walking down an incline like that is hard on your ankles, legs, feet. So it's kind of nice what Lavner did for you there. As Lavner keeps going down, and every so often it's turning around and doing something like that now to give you all a break. So, though, after a while, as you have been hearing Lavner going through this, it's like you don't hear it anymore. Everyone make a perception check. I mean, just hearing her, that's normal for everyone, but everyone make a perception check. Of course, Amethyst won't notice anything. You rolled a 6. I mean, it's better than
1.
I do take it I got
you do have advantage just
yeah.
because you could hear something else as well or smell something.
Yeah,
Of
no,
course,
okay.
of course, Taheda on her perception would have advantage as well because she does have a keen sense as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so Grom and Amethyst. I don't know. You just you know she's kind of stopped, and you're like, oh, I wonder what's up. But still, Helen and Taheda, you kind of notice that she stopped, and you three are kind of looking down in your own sense. Taheda, it's more through hearing, but for Bastille with the eyes, you notice there's light coming from down there.
Light a hoe, Captain. No, seriously, I see light down there. Anyways.
I understand. It looks like so Amethyst finally perceives that it looks like we've come to an end. And I guess catches up to walks ahead and carefully in order to catch up to Lavender.
Okay. So as you all move on down, you come to where Amethyst is used to this kind of lighting. The dwarves have used it for ages this way. Kind of like using fuel from the rocks itself to do the lighting. The air is kind of a bit stale, though due to the opening now, it's like it's getting you a bit fresher. And as you're looking around, you see like the dwarven lighting, and this is definitely like dwarven construction here on this temple. Because granite's like one of their main materials they like to use in this. It's just kind of strange how some of this granite has just shattered into almost a dirt-like substance. And as you look around, y'all would kind of notice it's almost a little cleaner. And it's a little bit warmer down here too.
Must be terribly disappointed.
You see
Drum
Lavender
will
just
go.
you see Lavender just kind of wandering around, and this is like a huge floor antechamber, though there's like some hallways at different intervals around.
So we're just in a sort of big empty hall lit by ambient dwarven light.
Ambient dwarven light, not per se a hallway, more like a large room that has like looks like hallways in a few different areas. Objecting. There are symbols and such, though. Investigation a little closer, as it's difficult to state what they are at this current moment.
Sylvanka, do you notice any traps in this room?
She would kind of move on out. Ask Lavender not to be moving around much more because she accidentally sets one off. And you'll see that Savanka starts really looking around, trying to see if there's any sort of trap or anything. And you see her eyes finally draw to like maybe a panel as she goes up to it and starts really looking it over. Of course, Lavender is kind of wondering, looking, you know.
Stay close, Lavender.
Lavender stops, just kind of like, okay. There are big things down here. As she's
Big
heading.
places, plural. Same size as before.
Let's say it's. As you look up, you notice these now this kind of like ceiling room area is about 20 foot tall. And you'll see Lavender kind of be looking up. Can move around in this kind of tunnel system. Probably, from what I can tell, it walks on two. And it holds up like one of its feet.
Right now, Amethyst is debating whether or not she should send Lavender outside. Tell you what, would you like to go outside and see if there's any good places to dig?
I better stay closer. You might find another blocked place.
Good girl, thank you. Amethyst speaks up. We've got some rather tall fellows striding around this place. About as high as the roof, with but they're walking on two legs.
Sounds like golems of some type then. Guardian golems, probably. Tamanka would say. Found the trap panel for the stairway at least. I don't think this room's actually trapped, but kind of good thing it was totally caved in.
Good thing?
Well, you and Grom probably would really had a shocking experience a lot along the way. As there's like 4 different spots that I can tell from that whole walk down that was trapped with an electrical system.
Yeah. Well, not taking the steps means no booby trapped steps. Lucky us.
Yeah. So definitely traps to look out for. I'll be watching where you step and all. I can't check every single stone in this place or we'd be here a lifetime.
Speaking of which, Amethyst pulls out. Can you see in? Actually, she should just ask. Bastille, can you see in this light?
But still, it's just like low light. It's not dark, so you know.
Well, if it was any darker, I'd probably have some trouble. But thanks for caring about my vision.
Well, I've got a torch. If you need one, ask for it.
All right, definitely will.
I guess I'm gonna roll for investigation. I don't know what the rest of y'all will do.
All right.
I'll help you.
All right, roll investigation. That's a good place to start.
Help you, I shall. You gotta
Find
say.
out what the door is.
All right. Yes, we have Bastille here.
It seems to be made of some kind of stone.
So Helen.
Yep.
So other than that, the room's empty. There's no furnishings.
I'm I'm there with you, Grom. It's just stone.
Okay, so Amethyst, you're drawn to at least one symbol. This is one that's a gimme for you, as it is Vita's symbol, an older version of it, but it is still Vita's symbol that you spot. But that's about the one thing you're even noticing. Helen and Grom, I don't know what. Other than, yeah, it's some sort of stone. I mean, you're obviously not looking in the right places for anything. You're not finding anything.
I'm still focused on trying to remember from my childhood game upset.
Taheda. And I have to take in the fact of your sight as it is. You realize this place has more gears and such behind the walls that you. And it's almost like there's machinery running like crazy. That's about all you can shed on the light from your investigation. But still, the big winner of the day on the investigation. As you start going around, you start noticing each of these specialized, like, symbols above, like, different hallway doors and such. And definitely certain writings and all. As yours, there would be some Dwarvish.
Thank you, Amethyst.
There is definitely some Dwarvish, but there's also some Celestial. And you'll be Draconic, so of course that's a give me on that one. Elvish as well. Arcanic Elvish, so it's a little bit harder to read than normal Elvish. A Fey style writing, you can recognize the Fey.
Modern cities realms. Okay.
And also another one that you've seen before, but you can't read it. In fact, there was only one in your party that could.
Oh.
Why didn't she teach me all that too?
As such, what you can read is like divine power and headquarters.
So I've got a question. Is this like a Rosetta Stone? Is it sort of like, official documentation where the same message is written in 72 languages?
You almost wish.
Oh, that's an epic reference.
Yeah, it's definitely mixed up. As I was stating beforehand, but still is able to read. Divine power and headquarters. A majestic, great power.
Great
Keep
responsibility.
demonic.
Sorry.
Alright, next one was keep demonic. And you thinking it's saying out as this is one of the Fey words that you're running across. Some more of the language that only Titania knows. If someone wanted to do something, that is up to them if they wanted to try and make a call. I'm talking about make a call of a certain. Never mind. I'll leave it at that.
Anybody want to take a phone call?
We're I'm trying not to give away too much. If you think about it, I hope you get it. Who kind of replaced them?
Oh, look at the sword.
Well,
You've got
doesn't help that I've never used the sword for that, so yeah. Well, that's good. Okay. So I'll do that, when we get to that point. And I'd be like, I need to learn from you so I don't have to use you. But yeah.
So, as this is going on, Sabanka's like, what is this language? This is one I've never come across at all. She comes up by you, but still sees it.
Yeah, I had the Tanyapedia translate stuff like this. Xanda Dahuzawada, I forget what it's called. So I'm gonna roleplay it too. She learned it with the Savanica goddess, so
Okay. Should I wonder where Metlock's at?
Who knows?
So yeah, I guess he's on the ship then. Is that what happened? Because we brought Lavender. I don't know. Oh, that's what it was.
Mentioning Metlock's name, all of a sudden there's an owlbear in the room.
Gosh darn it, I was sleeping.
ask if ye shall receive.
Matlock, could you come over here and read this? It's of your goddess and stuff, and I don't understand. Help me, please.
Matlock kind of walks over, starts looking at this, reading it, kind of blinks a couple of times and turns to you, but still locks eyes with you. You can make a wisdom save here.
No.
You can make a wisdom save if you wish to resist.
No.
Okay, you're going. Okay, so you're auto failing it.
Wait, well, I mean, what kind of thing is this? Is it? I'm assuming that
It's
this is nothing
something.
that.
It's something with Metlock. So
Well, so it's nothing that the passives of two, whatever we are in the room.
This is not a charming or anything like that.
All right.
So yeah, if this was a charm or anything, it would. Or yeah, no.
if
no.
it was a charm, it wouldn't work out.
It wouldn't work at all.
Yeah, work it all. So no, this is not a type of charm. That's why I still asked if he wanted to do a wisdom save. He's declining, which is, you know what, perfectly fine. He's declining and wants to fail it. So maybe that's the best thing here. So you're locked in contact with Matlock. Now everyone just sees you two just like eyes locked on. So Vanka's almost ready, like, what the hell's going on? She's not liking the looks of this. She's about to go for her swords. How's everyone else reacting before I explain what's going on between Metlock and Bastille?
Amethyst figures this is goddess stuff.
Helen quickly stops being like, it will be fine. Matlock's not going to harm him. Stopping
Grom is
Sabaka.
gonna-
Oh, stopping Sabaka.
Okay.
Grom is going to look at Sylvanka and say he is close enough to Either myself or Amethyst, and it wouldn't be. He is not charmed.
Savanka kind of looks. Well, charms aren't the only dangerous things in this world.
True, but at the same time, look who it is.
And think of what Drache would say. But as this is going on, we gotta keep this in line. But still, all of a sudden, you are having like an intense information overload happening in your mind right now. It's like you're learning a language almost, or languages, or something.
Information overload.
Yeah, you're almost getting information overload.
See, that's a joke.
Now, this is happening over maybe a minute. As a minute has passed, the gaze breaks. I do need you to make a wisdom save on this one, just to see how you recover from it.
Okay.
And you do have advantage on this one, as you did decline on the outgo, so you didn't fight it.
Yeah. Okay, so remember, I do like to do separate rolls because I don't trust this dice. So here we go. Roll number 1. Yep. And roll number 2. About ready. I want to do a fucking +2 or something. How many +2s I got?
You only got advantage tokens on this one. You've used up your +2s.
Okay. No, that's good on my part. I've been using them, so I guess we'll do a double advantage if this sucks. Let's see.
Okay.
Hold up a sec. Hold up a sec.
Go ahead and make a roll, but still. I'd rather.
That's what.
He has a +2 token.
Okay. So
Well, thing is, he makes the save without it, so. So. No, you barely make the save, let me put it that way, but you make the save without the +2 token, so if he's getting a +2 token, I take it it's going to be from someone redeeming it. But still, you are like, whoa, what just... Your head is spinning. Yet, you turn to look. And you're able to read every single word of this. Not only just the one language, but you can even read the Fae.
Matlock, Sylvanic, wish that upon me? What? Or did you do it? Like, fill me in, please.
Matlock only says, my choice.
So it's you. Okay, okay. See, I would shake your hand, but that's just dumb, in my opinion. So I'm gonna do one thing, and one thing only, that I feel appreciative of this situation, because you not only taught me one language, but 2 languages, and one that I was working on with Titania. May I please hug you? I did ask, so.
Okay.
I learned 2 languages. What can I give him?
It's not my fault if you can, like,
I make things well done or charred.
Matlock just kind of cocks his head to the side. And just kind of shrugs, just standing there.
Yeah.
All right. So I give him a nice little gentle hug, and I'm like, thank you so much for doing that. It does mean a lot to me. I try to learn all languages, teach my friends, but I don't think the what the heck is this language called again? Not the Fey one. What's the other one called again?
It has got one of those crazy names, and actually, it is even listed in another place. I'm just looking up his instead of me looking through another book on what language it was. Xilarian. Xilarian.
All right. Yeah, I'll type later. I'm like, yeah, Zalarian language. I'll leave that to you. I can teach the Fae for anyone else that wants to learn it, but yeah, I think the Zalarian will be for you. So we're a team, buddy. Appreciate it. So you're not only our comrade, but you're a teacher. So thank you. And a friend, most importantly. Forget that. And an equal. I should probably stop lecturing.
He just like, well, here to help where I can. And he just kind of turns and walks. And kind of looks at Amethyst. Told you you'd need her help. And just keeps walking.
Fine, you were right. This is Sabersteel.
Well, see, now that I know Faye, since I met like the best furry teacher in the whole wide world, I like to say feathery, but and then I learned another language on top of that. Literally,
Amethyst
it like
is making a killing gesture with her hand.
Like, get to the point, sweetheart.
okay, you know what? I am experiencing jubilation like you made me feel a dwarvish. Okay, all right, let me get to it.
So as Bastille finally, is on a high. As you read through all this now, Bastille, had to kind of do a gist of it because some of this is just so wordy and such. Basically, this was not just a temple to hold a divine power, but also a base of operations that held war machines and such, even. And they thought it was best kept here under the guise of Vita. And a little bit that it's added, which is in the Fae and such, kind of states that the war machines have gone broken.
Ooh.
Oh, great.
So good news. This temple divine power, Vita, all that good stuff. Base of operations and stuff has some good machines. Bad part is the machines are broken. That's what it says.
Exactly what we don't want.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, does anybody know Pass Without Trace?
See, with my great power. No, I don't.
I have something similar. Savanka would say.
How many people can you take with you with that?
Just people. I'm afraid
Grom is going to hold up a finger. There's
Yes,
one thing
Grom.
that doesn't make sense to me. If it says that the war machines are not in operations, then what are the big things in the tunnels that Lavender senses. Because if those aren't war machines, then what are they?
Well, if it's going to be my guess, I'd say they were put there to guard us to make sure nobody could get to the war machines. But if they've gone haywire, we're in trouble.
Broken doesn't mean not working. That's the best way that can be translated from the Fae into common for Bastille. And you also read a little bit of whoever the Fae was decided to collapse the tunnel as well.
I'm having a holy grail moment. Beware the. That's what it says right there. Don't mind me.
Don't mind the weird people.
That was out of character.
Yep.
I'm like looking around. Well, if it was me in there and not Amethyst, I would be looking around for like the body of the person who carved that message into the wall.
You saying Amethyst or?
No, it would be me. I don't know what Amethyst is doing right now, actually.
Taheda would ask the others if they hear gears or machinery as well.
Helen, make a perception check with advantage as it is hearing.
Okay.
Can I roll a perception?
You can roll a perception. Everyone can roll a perception here, but of course, Helen, with hearing being a very keen sense of hers.
13.
Okay.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. There we go.
Okay. All right. So
I do have proficiency.
Yeah. Amethyst, you're not hearing anything.
Nope, I never do.
We just accept it at this point.
Helen, you think you're hearing some sort of grinding and such now listening. No, it's hard to tell because you're not moving to a wall just to listen against the wall because you're kind of still next to Sabanka. As Sabanka's not sure about Metlock still, though. She's eased up a little bit, though. You can see that she's even cocked her head. We're going to say, since it was like in the walls or whatever, Grom and as Bastille is kind of close to the wall, you actually kind of put your heads up next to the wall to listen. And yeah, it's like gears, machinery running. It's distance in a way, but depends on how thick these walls are as to how distance it is. And for everyone, and even Amethyst can see this, you can see where Lavner's still like, what else is going on? It's like something else is bothering her.
Would we be able to see this?
Yeah, you can see this.
I think the next language I need to learn is animal talk. But yeah, anyways.
Grom is going to look to Amethyst and say, "Can you see what else is bothering her?"
Amethyst says to Lavender, "Do you notice anything else?" Anything else besides the big things?
Abner kind of like, yeah, there's a vibration. It's not normal. It's not natural. And it's almost all around.
That would probably be the gears.
What's a gear?
Are there noisy things that dwarves put in the ground? And I'm going to say at this point, this is why Amethyst doesn't hear it, because she's so accustomed to the sound of gears underground, she wouldn't pick it out.
Why would dwarves put noisy things in ground? What purpose is this?
Well, we can't dig as well as you. The noisy things dig for us.
This doesn't feel like digging, though.
Well, no, the grindy things make the digging happen. Usually. These might be different grindy things, but I'm used to things like that.
Okay. Still not fully sure, but accepting the explanation.
Basically, they're used to make things happen.
Okay. Um, where are we going? Are we?
Amethyst wants. Amethyst. Lavender wants to know where we're going, and frankly, so do I. Shall we continue? There's got to be a. Yeah. Is there just a door?
There
Or
are
are
a
there just.
few.
Is it just.
There's a few different ways to go here, but luckily for Bastille, being the guide, he's he was able to read even where each one of these hallways would go. Hackpin's the one that's kind of central that you notice the Vitus symbol mostly at. That was a little more arcanic than what it is today. And Bastille's like, oh, that's the way we need to go for divine power. There's some sort of trial system, as I read. That way is to certain shops, bedding, food type place. Like, this way is where the war machines are supposed to be at.
Well, the ones all that. Well, then the golems should be patrolling that area. Hopefully, we can avoid them if we just go straight to business.
Okay, so you're pointing out which way you're wanting to go, which is this door.
Amethyst would be pointing directly at the sign of Vita.
Okay.
She's ready for trials.
Yeah, well, you see, Lavender kind of like, there's something big that way.
Well, Sylvanka, you did say you have that stealthy, so we'll hopefully try that before I blast him with fire. And hopefully, not burn down the temple. Like the alternative German I'm kind of worried about is going to do. And another one?
So Uncle's like, well, we can try a sneak by, but if there's nowhere to hide, if we're going to have to get by him, it's not looking too good. But
well, the thing is, if it's as tall as that, it can't fit in one of. I mean, You tall lot here are barely tall enough to fit in Lavender's tunnel. We can dig off to the side to avoid it. Get where it can't reach us.
As tall as this is, and this is like a 20-foot tall from floor to ceiling. It's 20 foot tall, and the hallway.
The tunnel is too small.
Yeah, this isn't really too small. You can actually walk for abreast, for wide, down this hallway towards the power per se.
My suggestion is that is it possible? Is the whole thing stone at this point, or would Amethyst be able to like ditch off to the side, make a little hidey hole?
Looking around just at this moment, I mean, depends on down the hallway if it is where you might be able to, but at this current place, it is hard granite stone. Not nothing's. Lavender couldn't go through it. Let's put it that way.
So Amethyst points at the door, at the door that Bastille said led to bedding, food shelter sort of thing, and asks, "Is there anything big that way?"
Good.
Yeah, Lavender kind of even moves closer to that doorway, as this is a pretty big room. Goes all the way towards the door. Very, very distant, I think. I think there's one that way, but it's way. I barely can sense it.
So Amethyst turns to the party and said, "Well, we could get the trial over with," pointing to the door with the sign of Vita above it, "and face whatever's there. Or we can start here in relative safety. Perhaps find a way around." What do you all think?
Well, I see the problem is I'm on a high, and I'm thinking about a certain. You wouldn't believe it, but a Minotaur. Yeah, he's kind of a trial champion, you know. So, kind of feeling like him right now. So,
Well, we got one for banging down the door and confronting whatever's behind it. What say the rest of you?
I'm not big on the stealth approach.
So, would you rather do avoidance or confrontation?
I say we can take whatever might be in there, if there is anything.
I'm just going to bring this up because I feel it might be needed. Are we really sure that we want to destroy the temple? We could be trapped down here. At least start a fight.
Taheda would say it would probably be best if we stealth this area because we don't know what's ahead of us.
Savanka actually looks. Maybe we should head over to the corridors. I mean, we've been moving around. Maybe plan. Maybe try to get an idea how these things are moving around. If there's supposedly somewhere where we can hide out that way, why not go that way then?
I agree with Sylvanka. Besides, we need to feed Lavender here. And I'd rather see her in a place of safety if we are going to go confront anything. I don't want her left behind. At least not in a place where she can't shelter.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Well, it doesn't. So you all kind of moving. You see where there's like a living quarter area, and you as you go in there, and you find out these are your lower ceiling. So any of these big machines that supposedly Lavender's feeling might not be able to reach in here, but yet you notice a few other Yule machines running around. It's almost like special machinery. I mean, it'd be like robots cleaning and such, actually
Oh
keeping
god.
things tidy and all. But this is magical
Roombas.
machinery, and this is what you're seeing when you walk into this room. But we'll find out what else happens next Monday night as you all figure out this place of maze. So, with that, keep on gaming, everyone. Hopefully, you enjoyed tonight. Tomorrow night at 6:30 again. A certain mentor that was mentioned by someone and such. We'll find out what all is happening with that group, as I think they were after demons in the temple where there's a orb of destruction. So, yeah. We'll find out what's happening with that tomorrow night. I'm figuring each different night I'm going to have a different face rig going now. As you see, Dragon's going to stay for Monday nights. Tomorrow night, it is a demon one. It is listed as demon. Some people feel like it might be like a humanoid dragon form. I'm probably running that tomorrow night. Friday night's a surprise as to what it will be. But with that, keep on gaming, everyone, and we'll see y'all tomorrow night. And we
Good
will be rating
night.
Sin.
God, there you go.